Graduating class of 2020, I am proud of you. My name is Daniel Puder. I'm the president and one of the founders of MLMP Preparatory Academy. And today, I've seen so many students that went through challenges, hardship, just like I did when I was a kid. I was labeled learning disabled as a kid, put in special ed classes because they tested me for what I wasn't good at, instead of what we do here for testing students for what they are good at, helping them find their dreams, their vision, understand their purpose, and really create the right skill sets to be able to achieve what they want to in their life. I want to thank the students for creating a vision, follow through, and really grasping on to your goals in your life. I want to thank your parents and your family for every single one of you that went through some challenges, hardship, but kept focused on loving your children. And I want to thank my team at MLMP Preparatory Academy. Every single one of you every day. I know you get up to serve these kids and these families so that they can achieve their goals in their life. Our kids are our future. Every single day for the last 10 years, I've had a blessing to be able to impact students around this country and around the world. I find that we have a lack of vision. We have a lack of understanding, purpose. We're having major challenges today with COVID, economic problems, but I want to give you what I see for our future. We have the possibility to create what has never been created before. Look at companies like Tesla and SpaceX. Look at what we're doing with technology, with Google. Today, you have the ability, like no other time in history, to be able to go onto a little electronic device, which is called a cell phone, and be able to make a resume, apply for a job, communicate and connect with people. One of the people that I've connected with over the last few years, his name is David Lawrence Jr. Every single graduate that came and walked, you each got a signed autograph of his book, and thank you, Dave, for that. David Lawrence was the editor of the Miami Herald. He has an amazing book club with some of the most elite people in this country. And he's impacted a lot of people through what he's done within education, the Children's Trust, and his foundation. I find that people like him that are a little bit of their senior, that have impacted so many lives, create so much wisdom for our future generations. So I've asked Dave today to speak to you for a few minutes before we get to watch our graduates walk and tell their testimony. David Lawrence Jr., welcome.
So I'm glad to be with everyone today. You might wonder, what do I have in common with you? I'm 78 years old, which makes me 6 decades or more older than most or all of you. I grew up on a farm. I was riding a tractor when I was 10 years old. I'm one of 9 children. I'm baptized in St. Patrick's Church in New York. And you say, well, boy, that doesn't really connect with me. My life has been very different. And what I want to argue today is that our lives aren't very different, that the same things that have brought me through almost 8 decades of life are the things that will bring you through. I want you to know how to get ahead in this world and what get ahead means. I want you to know what being wealthy means and what real wealth is. I want you to be interested and curious all your life about other people. I've been married for more than 56 years. I love my wife more than the day we were married. We have 5 children. They're 55 to 35. They're all good people. That's what I would want. I would want each of my children, each of you, to be good people. I've been to 56 countries. I was in journalism for 35 years at 7 newspapers. I've spent the last 20 years of my life working on trying to help children get off to a better start in life and in school. I've lived a life where I have interviewed Fidel Castro for 5.5 hours in Havana had dinner with my wife with Queen Elizabeth II, ridden through the streets of Lima, Peru with Fujimori driving, met the Pope in Rome, had a discussion about Miami and Cuba with him. So I've led one would say a privileged life, but I've worked hard in order to be able to do this. I don't come from any wealth myself. So what I want to tell you is maybe 10 quick thoughts for a good life. What is a good life? And I want you to start with your values and build from your values. I want you to be optimistic and idealistic, never cynical. I want you to ask a lot of questions, a lot of tough questions, but don't presume that the other person is bad or another person's idea is automatically bad. I want you to look for the good, if you will. Number 2 is exactly that. I want you to expect good things from other people. You'll get more that way. George W. Bush, the president before Barack Obama, talked about the soft bigotry of low expectations. A lot of teachers don't have high expectations of folks. A lot of parents don't have a high enough expectation of other people. Have high expectations of other people. You'll get so much more that way. Number 3, I want you to expect good things from yourself. There's a man, you know his name, Henry Ford, and had a lot to do with Ford cars. He didn't invent cars, but he had a lot to do with the car business, and he had a lot of bad stuff in his gut. But he once said something that I think is pretty wise, and it was about if you think you can do something, you can, and if you think you cannot do something, you can. You need to believe in yourself. If you think you're nothing or a serf, you're not going to get the best from yourself. Believe in yourself. Number 4, I want you to be just. I want you to be fair. Dr. King talked, I hope you know, about the long arc of history bending toward justice. We're still a long way from justice in our own country, but we've made progress toward achieving real justice. I want you to work hard to be fair to everyone. Number 5, I'd like you to be kind. I think people need kindness. A little note sent to somebody else. Maybe it's an email. Even better, it would be a handwritten note. It might be a phone call. People need to be celebrated. Kindness is a great gift. Number 6, I want you to tell people you love them. Love is so, so important. If you grow up without love, you're going to do bad things to yourself and bad things to other people. Tell people you love them. We think we're in control of our lives. We're not really in control of our lives. Lives can go so suddenly. We had a son-in-law who choked to death. My children have had 8 miscarriages among them. We also have 7 grandchildren. I'm not complaining. We're blessed in many ways. Parents die. Bad things do happen to good people. So someone I was very close with less than a year ago, I'm on the baseball field, on the Marlins field with him. Really wonderful human being. 15 plus years younger than I, seemed to be in good health. He didn't have much of a father, so he'd always call me Dad. And 8 days later, he wakes up one morning, he's not feeling very well. And so he decides to go back to sleep, and he never awakened. Tell people you love them, and tell them you love them long before any funeral service. Number 7, I want you to build relationships. I want you to know how to build relationships. So I mentor a wonderful young man who is just turned 16. I've been with him for 5 years. Father happens to be in prison. Mother is a really good person. She has 7 children. And he's sort of in the middle of these children. He's been shot twice on 2 different occasions, being in the wrong place at the very wrong time. And he's smart and he's quick, and he's now steaming along. He's going to be a junior in high school. He's doing so much better. I couldn't be more proud. But early in our relationship, he was quite convinced, he's quite athletic, he was quite convinced that he wanted to play in the NBA. Now, I'm not sure he can get in the NBA because he's not that tall. And there are a lot of athletic people. There are 4 million children born each year in this country. And 450 people play in the NBA. But he loved LeBron James. And boy, I'd like to be like LeBron James. And I said to him, I've gone to a couple of White House state dinners. And it's a very special occasion. The President of the United States, the First Lady, their counterparts from another country. And it's a very formal occasion. And you're seated at round tables, and your spouse, my wife, is seated at another table somewhere. And you might be seated between a famous United States senator and a famous author. And so you're going to have a conversation with people. And so you start talking about LeBron James, and they have never heard of LeBron James. What are you going to talk about? One of the things you ought to do is read. You have more things to connect with. I've traveled all these places, not this summer, but the summer before. My wife and I went to Auschwitz. I want people to know about Auschwitz and the 1 million people who were killed there. I want people to know history and how we came to be. I want people to know that Hitler came to power legally. Stormtroopers didn't bring Hitler in. They were used subsequently, but he came in a legal process. I want people to know there's evil in this world. I want people to have lots of different things to talk about, build relationships. I, more or less, for my own work, have to raise money, so I've raised millions of dollars. It's all about relationships with other human beings. People give to other human beings. If you work at it, and it does take work, you're going to find quickly what you have in common with other people. Number 8, I don't want you to ever stop learning. I read at least a book a week, and during this pandemic, I've read more than a book a week. I love to give away books. I love to learn. So if you're 12 or 16 or 19, you're learning in school. But I want you to be a lifelong learner. I want you to be 78 someday and look forward to the future and keep building on your life by what you're learning. Number 9, I don't want any of you to ever retire. I don't think retirement is a good thing for people. I'm not talking about making money. That's not unimportant, but I'm not talking about making money. I'm talking about being busy, having things to do that make a difference in other people's lives. There is such joy about all of this. Use up all your energy while you're in this world. You're not going to need any energy in heaven. You're not going to need energy in the next world. Use it up while you got here. Use it for good. Use it to make a difference in other people's lives. I don't drive a big fancy car. A Buick is fine for me, and a Honda is fine for my wife. We don't belong to country clubs. We could afford to belong to country clubs, but we don't belong to country clubs. Those sorts of things are not important. Figure out what's important in your own life, and attaining wealth of the traditional sort is really not that important. You make X and you live a certain way, and you make X times 2, you're not going to live a whole bunch better probably. Number 10, truth to tell, you're going to find real pain in life. There are times that are going to be hurtful. You're going to suddenly find, while literally I am driving on the New Jersey Turnpike, a daughter calls and says, "Daddy, Jesse is dead," her husband. You're not prepared for all of this. And the question is, for any of us, is what did our life mean? And if you handle pain correctly, you'll actually be stronger for it. I want to go back to one quick thing, and that's the subject of love. One of the most important stories I tell in my book is about my father dying. I was very close to my father. We came from a very close family, but we never said, "I love you." And my father is dying, and he has liver cancer, and he's dying, and he's in Tallahassee Memorial Hospital. And I come down from Detroit, where I'm running the newspaper in Detroit, and to spend some time with my father and my mother in his hospital room. And at some point I have to leave. I have to go back to my job in Detroit. And I turn and bend over and kiss my father on his forehead, and my father says, "I want you to know how much and how proud your mother and I are of you." And what did I want him to say? "I love you." And it was a wake-up lesson for me. You need to tell people you love them. Every value you have is going to be simple, clear, direct. The best that you've learned in this school, the best you've learned from the best teachers you've ever had, the best you've learned from your parents, every one of those guidelines is simple. Do that and you're going to lead a very meaningful and loving life. This is a special day for me, but it's an even more special day for you. You're graduating. You're graduating from a very special place. I so believe in my life, my power, what you're doing. What you represent is what I would hope for the future. You're going to be graduating all your life. This is one of the most important times. I'm proud of you. Thank you and great congratulations.
Now I would like to introduce our 2019-2020 valedictorian, Miss Jada Sade Weaver. She was one of our first students at My Life, My Power, and she's worked extremely hard to get to this point. Without further ado, Jade.
This is a bittersweet moment. Honestly, I never thought that I would have gotten this far. Normally, people who grow up in a rural and somewhat dangerous environment, like I haven't made it to see 18, yet alone graduate. Unfortunately, they are either incarcerated or deceased. I, for one, haven't had all the amenities and fortunes that other young adults have had, but that didn't overshadow my drive. My will to survive, my faith, my trust in God, and all of that has gotten me this far. I won't forget any one of my moments in weakness, in a moment of almost losing faith. I said, "Ms. Boone, I give up. I don't want to do this no more. I don't want to be here." And then she said to me, "I believe in you, but I can't want this for you. You have to want it for yourself." I'm trying not to get so emotional.
You got this.
And at that moment, I knew that I was stronger than I ever thought I was. So that motivated me to keep pushing. I want to thank my teachers who may think that they have only done a job, but I want them to know that they have done much more than that for me. They gave me courage, knowledge, and strength to know that I can do anything and everything I want in my life. I also want to give thanks to my friends who have now become my family to me. CJ, Adonis, and Alcuria, thank you. This has been a long journey, but it doesn't stop here. A chapter that I will always remember and cherish because it has molded me into becoming the young woman I am today. Till next time, thank you all.
Felix Alvarez.
I came to this school because I could graduate early and have more opportunities than a normal public school. From here I got a lot of friends. I had the chance to graduate early. I met some awesome people that will help me in life. And every time I need any favor, need someone, I could always come back here and yeah. This school helped me in life to prepare for more obstacles and have a better understanding of surroundings and how other people will think. Teaching you how to react to hard situations and learning in a new, different way instead of the regular one.
I'm very proud of Felix Alvarez. I saw him grow tremendously during his time with us here at My Life, My Power, and I'm very proud to say that he's going to be a future Marine. Congratulations, Felix. Michael Bliscal.
I came to this school so I can graduate faster and get things done. This school helped me in my life by teaching me a lot of people skills. What I got from this school is passed your education and graduated on time.
I'm very proud of Michael. Michael was very distracted. When he was in other schools, he had too many distractions. However, I knew he had the ability to complete and be something in life. I'm very, very proud of him, and this set has made him achieve what he wanted. I'm very proud of you, Michael.
I know you had a lot of obstacles through this process, and I'm proud and happy to see you finally graduate.
It was a pleasure having Michael Bliscal in our program. What stands out for me is his level of determination. He set a goal for graduation and he worked really hard to meet it. Congratulations, Michael.
Ricardo Carrion.
I came to My Life, My Power because they told me to come here. I was doing bad in school and I came here and they helped me out a lot, finding what I wanted to do, and it was flexible. So My Life, My Power helped me find a purpose in life, what I wanted to do. So, I mean, got a lot of knowledge from it.
Ricardo, congratulations. I am so impressed with your progress. From the first day that I met you until now, I have seen such a huge amount of growth in you. And I have no doubt whatever you want to do from here on out, you're definitely going to be able to accomplish it. Just seeing your growth, just seeing where you started to where you are now, if you set your mind to it, you can definitely do it. I've seen it. I've seen it 100% right in front of me. So I am so happy for you. Congratulations. I know that whatever you need after this, you're going to find a way to get it. And I'm here for you 100%. Congratulations.
Ricardo, you're only 16 years old and you're graduating from MLMP Prep Academy. You got the world ahead of you. During the white belt, you showed up and rocked it. You worked your butt off, you're focused, you're passionate, and you're super creative with what you want to do. Going into the military, then becoming law enforcement, you've already taken a pre-ASFAB, which is amazing, working with a local sergeant. You're on it, you're diligent, so I love what you're up to. Keep focused, and you're going to achieve a lot in your life.
Joshua Leonardo Castellanos.
I came to My Life, My Power because I felt like it gave me the best opportunity to graduate and do what I want to do. What I got was it helped me grow as a man and what made me be a better person and be kind to others. My Life, My Power helped me by showing me that there's more things to life and to be responsible and be accountable for your actions and do better.
Words can't even describe how proud I am of my son. It has been a long road and we are finally here and I couldn't be more proud. Joshua, my son, as a father, I'm speaking to you from the heart. I am so proud of you. I'm very emotional because we both know. Oh, man. We both know. We both know how hard this has been for both of us. Whew. I just want you to be a man, okay?
I am extremely proud of Joshua. He is so deserving of this moment. I know that his charisma and his positive attitude is what led him to this point, and he has big plans for the future. Congratulations, Joshua.
Hi, Joshua. It was a pleasure and an honor to have you as a student in my class. I watched you grow. I watched you learn how to become a man, and I think you're going to be great in your next career. Congratulations.
Daisy Castillo.
Bastante orgullosa. Siempre ha sido muy estudiosa, le gusta leer, escribir y sola siempre hace toda su tarea. Siempre me he sentido orgullosa de eso. Pienso que sí le ha ayudado un poquito como a hacer un poquitito, todavía le falta, como ser un poquitito más como abierta con nosotros y eso. Poco a poco, sí.
Daisy Castillo is an incredibly kind and polite young lady. The first day I met her, she was very, 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 very quiet. And I said, okay, let's see what this young lady's got. And she's got a force within her. Even with as quiet as she is, she's very serious about what she does. She takes her work very seriously. So I know that whatever she does after here, she's gonna take it seriously, no matter what it is. And I can't wait to see what Daisy accomplishes. Daisy, we are always here for you. Whatever you need, your My Life, My Power family is here for you. Congratulations.
José Antonio Castro Solenzal.
Yo decidí venir a este colegio porque es un colegio que me da muchas oportunidades, tanto como en el tiempo que puedo venir aquí, tanto como en la forma de poderlo hacer online, que en muchos otros colegios no se puede hacer. Y esto me da mucho tiempo para poder trabajar, me ayuda a pensar en lo que quiero estudiar en el college y me es muy fácil en este colegio. Este programa me ayudó a la forma de cómo enfocarme en los estudios, me da base a lo que quiero hacer, de la carrera que quiero hacer y pienso que me va a ayudar mucho lo que aprendí aquí en el futuro. Obtener el diploma de high school fue como una gran meta que me ayudó, más bien me demostró que puedo demostrar que puedo obtener todo lo que yo quiera en la vida y si obtuve mi diploma puedo obtener lo que yo quiera en la vida. Sí.
Primeramente quiero darle gracias a Dios por llegar a este momento, que mi niño se haya graduado y también darle, darle las gracias al colectivo de maestros que han dedicado cada día su esfuerzo y dedicación para que los alumnos de esta escuela puedan salir adelante. Estoy muy agradecido y me siento muy bendecido por este momento.
Para mí fue un placer tener a José Castro en este programa. Es un estudiante que vi crecer durante el tiempo aquí y me da mucha alegría ver que él ha logrado su meta. Felicidades, José.
Presentando a Diego Chávez.
Yo vine a esta escuela porque me parece una opción muy buena para poder graduarse o continuar con las clases y pues vine acá para prepararme y graduarme aquí. Muchas cosas nuevas que no había aprendido o no había visto en mi vida y he aprendido muchas cosas aquí, entonces me siento muy feliz.
Por el momento me siento muy orgulloso por esta escuela donde Diego ha estudiado. Nunca he visto una escuela donde pueden sacar nuestros hijos así como esta escuela, pero estoy muy orgulloso y muy agradecido por ustedes como maestras que los han ayudado a nuestros hijos, han dado sus empeños y estamos muy agradecidos. Ojalá que Dios le dé más sabiduría y más vida y más paciencia con los alumnos. Gracias.
Yo hoy estoy muy orgullosa de ver Diego graduándose. Desde el primer día que lo conocí, él siempre lleva mucho respeto conmigo y siempre con mucha curiosidad de qué más se puede hacer en esta vida. Ya yo veía una hambre que él tenía para seguir, como que la educación que él tenía en ese momento no lo estaba dando lo que él necesitaba. Pues cuando yo lo conocí con mucho respeto y cuando hablamos con muchas preguntas, muy interesado si él estaba llevando el camino que necesitaba llevar. Y hoy lo veo graduándose y yo sé que no importa dónde él llega, pero yo sé que él va a llegar bien en lo que sea que haga. Muchas felicidades, Diego.
Catherine Julissa Chiu Funes.
Ok, yo decidí venir a este colegio porque yo estaba viendo que necesitaba bastante ayuda que mi otra escuela no me podía dar. Yo vine para aquí para seguir adelante, seguir más con mis estudios y poder llegar a la meta de graduarme. Yo saqué de este programa muchísimas cosas, así como de amistades con los profesores, también muchas cosas de aprendizaje. Aprendí de que si das todo y con la ayuda de alguien, si lo necesitas, puedes lograr tus metas. Mis maestros me ayudaron bastante y eso me ayudó a mí también con mi esfuerzo a dar todo y para llegar y graduarme. Y aquí estoy, ya graduada, gracias a Dios. El programa me ayudó a mí ahorita, porque no puedo decir como en mi vida, porque no he hecho toda mi vida. Me ayudó a muchas cosas. Me ayudó a saber muchas cosas que puedo, digamos, si puedo poner mi empresa y eso me ayudó bastante a cómo seguir ese camino y cómo darlo todo. Y me ayudó muchas cosas como una escuela. Si tú pones bien de tu parte y pones todo para llegar a tu meta, vas a absorber todo como una esponja, vas a absorber todo lo que tus maestros te enseñan. Pero decirlo ahorita, no terminaría ahorita con la hora que me están dando a decir todo lo que me enseñaron, pero me enseñaron bastante y ahorita estoy aquí por lo que aprendí de ellos. Gracias.
Para mí ha sido un placer estar en el colegio con nuestra estudiante Catherine. Ella me sorprendió desde el primer día que entró a nuestra oficina. Vi en ella un talento, una madurez y enseguida le dije que yo veía en ella una abogada y así ha sido hasta el día de su graduación. Yo le tengo mucho aprecio a ella, a su tenacidad, su determinación y yo sé que ella va a lograr todas sus metas en la vida. Catherine, felicidades.
Le doy gracias a Dios por este día que ha llegado, donde mi hija ha podido culminar su año escolar. También le doy gracias por el esfuerzo que ella ha puesto y la dedicación para terminar su año. Le doy gracias a la escuela porque le ayudó muchísimo a ella en sus clases, en sus áreas donde tenía más dificultad. Y también a los profesores por su dedicación, por su apoyo, por su interés, que le pusieron mucho interés a mi hija y también por el cariño que le han demostrado a ella. Sé que mi hija es una niña muy extrovertida. Estoy bien orgullosa de ella porque es una buena hija, una buena estudiante. La amo mucho y para mí es y será siempre mi princesa. Te amo, Catherine.
Igual que tu hija. Igualita.
Te amo, mi muñeca. Sabes que estoy muy orgullosa de ti. Siempre nosotros juntas.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Antonio Danzuzu.
I came to My Life, My Power because I wanted to get through school faster and to focus, to get carried on with my career. What I got out of My Life, My Power was a lot of strength to help me to push on, and a lot of help from the teachers that do care for students. My Life, My Power helped me get through life, to get it done. The teachers that were there really wanted us to finish and get it done because they don't want us to see us in school anymore, but they want us to see us doing better, going on to college and doing better things in our life.
From the first day that I met Antonio, I noticed that he's communicative. That's the first word that comes to mind. Very communicative, asks questions. It matters to him. It matters to him. Some students come in and they let time fly by, and that's okay. When your time comes and you wake up and you realize that's all right. But from the first day, Antonio was asking me, what do I need to do? What do I get to do? What are the steps I get to take? And I noticed he was very awake about it. It mattered to him. So I would say I'm not surprised to see Antonio here today. I can't wait to see what he accomplishes after this. No matter what he puts his mind to, I'm sure it's gonna be awesome, whatever it is, whether it's college, whether it's trade school, whether it's starting a business, whether it's going straight into any career or academic path. I know he's gonna do awesome because he definitely takes the time to evaluate what's important to him. That's one thing. I can tell he respects himself and what's important to him, and he puts energy to that. So that's awesome. He's gonna do awesome. Congratulations, Antonio.
Antonio is a driven, passionate young man who excels at things. He follows through, he's committed, and I'm so blessed that he graduated from MLMP Preparatory Academy. Antonio, you're a blessing to our organization. Good luck and kick butt in life.
Hannah Lanier Danzuzu.
I came to My Life, My Power so I could raise my GPA. What I got from My Life, My Power was amazing connection and wonderful friends. My Life, My Power helped me better in life by receiving my diploma and taking the next step in life by opening my own business and my own restaurant, being a chef.
It was a pleasure to have Hannah as one of the participants in our program. I've seen her growth throughout her time in the program. I've seen her determination, and I really see how attaining her high school degree is setting her on the right path, ready for college and her future endeavors. Congratulations, Hannah.
Isaiah Justin DeZaugis.
Ajane Elisius.
Ajane is a passionate young lady full of rigor, and I am confident that she will excel in her future endeavors. Congratulations, Ajane.
Jeffrey Graham.
My Life, My Power. I got to graduate with the help of Miss Alyssa.
Presenting Claudio Alexander Guerra.
The reason I came to the school is to have a better opportunity in the civilian life. I got a diploma, and with this, it gave me a very crucial element in the world. It's a key so I can open doors and get jobs that I can look for. My Life, My Power helped me in my life in the sense that I have a sense of direction. I have a title I can hold on to, and it'll be much easier and give me a benefit in this world that many people unfortunately don't have.
Claudio, you have an excellent head on your shoulders. Thank you for always being incredibly respectful and polite when you come into my classroom. I really appreciate that. Like I said, you have an excellent head on your shoulders. You have no reason to doubt yourself. Anything you want to accomplish moving forward, you have it in your hands. You have the strength to accomplish it and to complete whatever task you want. Never doubt yourself. You definitely have the strength, you have the intelligence, and if you don't have the intelligence, I know you know how to find the intelligence because you are a very intelligent young man. Never doubt yourself. That's the one message I have for you, Claudio. Congratulations.
Jarrell Holland.
I came from My Life, My Power for a new beginning and a better change. I got a lot out of it. I learned that if I can put my mind to things, I can do it, I can accomplish. And then, you know, I learned that I can be a better leader for the generation under me. Well, it opened my eyes when I got here because I didn't really like it, to be honest with you. I thought I felt like odd, like I wasn't meant to be here, but then I realized it helped me a lot. And I got to graduate.
Jarrell, I am extremely proud of you. Words can't explain how proud I am. You pushed through and you made it. And I want you to know this is all a result of your effort and your hard work. I know at times it seemed like I was extremely hard on you and I probably got on your nerves a lot. But we are here now and it was all worth it. And I just wish you the best in the future. Work hard, play hard. Remember, ball is not life. Make sure you take care of that academics.
Jarrell, I want to say thank you for being in my class. You were a pleasure, a delight, and it was my honor teaching you. I watched you grow. You're a young man right now. I'm so proud of you right at this moment. You're going to pursue things that you probably dreamed about, and you put in the work to be able to move forward and to be able to be a young man. You make good decisions, so I don't have to tell you make good decisions or do these. You lead by example. You're one of the kids in the classroom that really took the time to get your work done and not cause any problems. And by you doing that, you inspired the other kids to do the same thing. Again, I'm extremely proud of you, and I hope the best for you. Congratulations.
I have seen a big, bright future before my son. I am proud of him. And I'm also proud of the program that he was in, which is My Life, My Power. I'm very, very proud of my son. I thought that he, some point, gave up at one end of his journey, but he bounced back. So once he got into the My Life, My Power program, it's like his whole life turned around. And I'm very, very proud of him. Also the staff, that they took the time to work with him, and he has overcome a lot of obstacles in life. I am so proud of my son here. He made it. Even though it was a struggle for him, he also went through all the obstacles, turns and corners and straight roads. He did it. He did it. I was there every step of the way. Ms. Boone was with me. Mr. Ferguson was with me. I am so proud of My Life, My Power. They helped my son a very, very great deal in life. And now he's getting ready to go to college and take on for football. Do your thing.
Estefanía Yamilet Iraeta Arrevalo.
Con la idea de poder graduarme, para seguir estudiando y poder ir a la universidad. Poder estarme graduando en este día, porque me pudo haber ayudado a graduarme, a aprender un poco más el inglés, a desarrollar muchas cosas.
La cosa primaria que yo me he dado cuenta de Estefanía es que desde el primer día que ella vino, le importa cuáles son los créditos que le faltan, le importa qué tiene que hacer ella para estar de acuerdo bien con la escuela, le importa. Ella no fue una estudiante que llega y ups, las cosas pasan así, no, ella preguntaba muchas preguntas para asegurar que ella estaba haciendo lo que tenía que hacer. Ella le importa mucho y no me sorprende para nada que está aquí en este día, hoy graduándose, y lo que viene yo espero, ni me puedo imaginar de lo que va a acabar Estefanía, definitivamente con el colegio, con su carrera, lo que decida Estefanía hacer, ella lo va a poder hacer, porque igual la cosa que yo me he dado cuenta es, le importa hacerlo correctamente y le importa qué ella hace con su energía y con sus manos, le importa mucho. Gracias.
Presenting Lucy Ishmael.
I am so proud of, more proud of anybody could be of their daughter. I've seen lots of improvements. She's been more brave. She's been more into, doing her work, getting it done. Oh, the school has helped Lucy a lot. You guys, the teachers, everybody's been so amazing, always there when we need help, when she needs help.
Lucy, congratulations. You're an intelligent and strong-willed young lady. You're so kind. You have no reason to doubt yourself. When you first started with us, you shared with me that you wanted to get your work done. And every single day that you came to class, you sat there, you got your work done. You focused 100% on what you needed to do. You have no reason to doubt yourself. Whatever you want to do, you can do it. You set your mind to it, you can do it. And this day right here is proof of that. I know getting through that coursework is tough. It really is. But you can definitely set your mind to anything you want to do. Congratulations, Lucy.
Brittany Justy.
I come to My Life, My Power because I know it was different. It was different more than the other high schools because it really helped me grow and helped me to know who I am. And when I was doing the classworks and the computer, you understand, and you also always have the teachers there to help you. And my friend Jessica referred me to this school, and I am just so happy and thankful. And I thank God and Miss J for all of everybody that's in this school, doing everything for this school and for the students. What I got was, it was encouraging and always believing in yourself that you could do it, because there was become to a point that I wanted to give up. I didn't know what school that I could go to that would help me really get my diploma, and I really wanted to start college. And with My Life, My Power is empowering me to get my diploma, and I'm going to start college soon, and I'm just so happy for that. It helped me in my life, like I said before, to not give up on life. And we had a white belt session too. It also helped us to know that there are always people here for you that could help you in life, and teamwork is great to do. And also remember to always believe in yourself and stay confident that you could do it. Never give up.
It's been an absolute pleasure being a teacher for Brittany Justy. She's a delight to have in the classroom. She's incredibly kind. She's an incredibly sweet person. It's definitely a blessing to have her here at the school, and I can't wait to see what her next step is. I know whatever she does, she's going to impact the people around her. Her kind heart and her positive energy are definitely transgressing, and it keeps going. To wherever she is, it reaches out to the people around her, and that just reverberates. She's a really amazing person, and congratulations, Brittany.
Biani Lara.
I came to My Life, My Power because I felt like they gave me a second chance to graduate high school and continue my career. I got help, support, most importantly love, and out of it all I got my high school diploma, and I finished, and I'm ready to go on with my life and continue my nursing career. My Life, My Power helped me be wiser, smarter, and focused.
Hola, estoy muy agradecida que mi niña Biani Lara se graduó hoy en el año 2020. Estoy muy agradecida con la escuela, con todo el personal, con todos los maestros, muy buena educación, muy linda institución, muchos programas, bien orgullosa y muy agradecida estoy de que mi hija hoy se graduó en esta escuela.
It's a pleasure for me to congratulate Biani Lara on her grand accomplishments.
Biani, the special student for me, I met her and I personally saw her grow. I saw her mother support her every step of the way. And we pride ourselves in being a social emotional school. And to me, Biani represents that. When we had our white belt program for students, she stood out, and our founder, Daniel Puder, saw that potential in her. And she has shown me social emotional intelligence. So for that and everything you've done, congratulations, Biani. Yeah, no crying. Celebration time now, celebration.
Presenting Honor Lezama.
Honor, lo que yo me di cuenta de ti es que usted sigue, tú sigue. Aunque no estás seguro si vas por aquí o por allá o exactamente qué decisión hacer, tú sigue. Me gusta que siempre piensas bien en qué vas a hacer, qué paso vas a tomar. Siempre me ha dado cuenta de eso, pero me gusta que tú siempre encuentras una forma de, además se tiene que seguir. Y con eso yo sé que definitivamente vas a llegar donde quieras llegar. Con esa energía de lo que sea que va a pasar, vas a seguir. Felicidades, Honor.
Raudel Lino Ubina.
Vine a este colegio porque estaba muy interesante, aprendí mucho, me hablaron muy bien de él, que tenía buenos profesores, que se aprendía bien. De esta escuela muchas cosas cogí, que había buenos profesores, buenos alumnos, me trataron bien, te enseñaban muy bien, te trataban bien. Esta escuela me ayudó mucho porque buena carrera, me concentré mucho.
Ha sido un placer para mí tener a Lino Raudel en esta escuela. Es un muchacho que ha crecido tremendamente, con una gran determinación para obtener su diploma de high school y lo ha logrado. Felicidades, Lino.
Carlos Marino.
I came to this college because I wanted to graduate and I wanted to grow as a person and really finish what I have what I have started in. I got out of it a lot of learning and understanding about my future and how should I deal with different circumstances to get to the place I should get. This school helped me in life, learning about how should I support others and learn about others and keep having a strong perspective about life and having a positive attitude.
Carlos Marino's work experience while he studied was very impressive. That determination to succeed at work was reflected very much in the classroom. We're happy to see him graduate with us.
Natalie Morel.
Natalie, congratulations. You've done an awesome job this year. You definitely worked hard. You have not stopped. You always were on top of it. You did not play around when you came to class. She just was on top of it. As soon as you finished the class, what do I need to do next? What do I get to do next? She was on top of it. She focused on her goals. So Natalie, congratulations. With that attitude, you will definitely make it wherever you want to make it. Congratulations.
Presenting Talia Morel.
Talia, congratulations. From the first day I met you, you've definitely maintained a total professional demeanor. And I say if you keep that up, you definitely, wherever you go, you will be able to land whatever job you want, whatever position you want, even if it's applying for college. You go in with that professional, goal-oriented mindset, you definitely will be able to attain whatever you want. Awesome job. Thank you for always showing me the utmost respect in the classroom, and I wish you the best of luck. Congratulations.
Thank you. Samorian Lavore Oliver.
I came to my life, my power, because I feel it was a better opportunity for me. I got it out of my life, my power
opportunity and connections. My life, my power helped me by knowing that there's people there to help, willing to help. There's opportunities as long as you're willing to help yourself.
I am extremely proud of Samorian. I've watched him face many challenges throughout this journey, but he pushed through. He always persevered, and I loved his consistency. If there's one word that I think about when I think about Samorian, he was consistent. And if he continues to be consistent like that the rest of his life, he has great things in store for him. Congratulations, Sam.
Sam is a blessing. This kid comes to us going through some major challenges through a program called 5hrvid Connects. He gets out of a program that he was in, he gets connected to one of our recruiters' magic, comes to us, enrolls in the school, stays focused, he was diligent, and he was passionate about graduating as fast as possible. Every day he came to school, he was on time, he was committed, and he followed through. For whatever company he works for, or when he's the CEO of a company that he runs, from his employees that he's gonna run someday, they're gonna be blessed that they had him because he got a heart. Good job, Sam. Keep kicking butt, bro.
Sam, it was a pleasure and an honor to teach you this year. You demonstrated so much maturity. You were an example for all your classmates. You did your assignments. You made sure that you were always on point as far as not making noise in class, not disturbing the classroom, and you were helpful. Not only that, you demonstrated the qualities and abilities needed to be a young man. You're very diligent, you're very caring, and you're very intelligent. You're gonna go far. Any help I can be or any assistance I can be along your journey, don't hesitate to ask me. Again, congratulations, Sam.
Miranda Pajares.
I came to My Life, My Power because my last school didn't really have what I needed, and My Life, My Power gave me everything I needed and more. What I got out of coming to My Life, My Power is a high school diploma, of course. My Life, My Power helped me by helping me meet new people and making connections with new people that can help me in the future.
Miranda, congratulations. You are creative. You are gung-ho. You are so kind and sweet. Miranda, the energy you brought to the white belt was excellent. You were 100% playing, you were 100% there. Anything you do, if you continue with that 100% presence, you will always get exactly what you need out of it. You will get reap the full benefits of everything you jump into. If you ever need anything, I'm definitely here for you. The school is definitely here for you. You can definitely count on us for anything you need. Congratulations, Miranda. You are doing awesome, and I can't wait to see where you take it from here.
Luis Perez.
Yo vine a esta escuela porque veía muchas oportunidades y me brindaron mucho más tiempo para trabajar. De esta escuela yo saqué buenas experiencias y otra forma de aprender. Cuando yo tenía 13 años me vine en este país sin saber nada y esta escuela me ayudó mucho para tener más tiempo y pelear por un propósito. Entonces creo que si yo pude graduarme, sé que otros podrían hacerlo, no importa la diferencia, el racismo, no importa de qué color es uno, y siempre pelear por una esperanza, y aquí estamos.
Luis, your life is what America was created on. Coming from another country, at 13 years old, achieving your goals, going and graduating high school, I'm proud of you. Your focus, your determination, not knowing English when you came, but studying English and becoming the best version of yourself. I love it, congratulations. I'm really excited to see what happens with your future.
Luis, felicidades. Yo sé que eres un muchacho muy trabajador y en este momento entre la escuela y el trabajo eran muchas cosas a la misma vez, pero lo pudiste lograr. Muchas gracias por siempre tener todo el respeto. Siempre cuando venías a la escuela, a la clase, siempre mantenía un respeto, un amor siempre conmigo y le doy muchas gracias por eso. Yo sé que adelante, donde vas, va a ser muy exitoso en su vida. Felicidades, Luis.
Rose Camille Pierre.
I came to the school to seek a better opportunity. What I got out of the school was a good education, and the way they taught me was better than most schools are. The school helped me in life by, even though you were going through things outside of school, there were staffs that were still there able to help you and get through the education.
It's a pleasure to have Rose Camille Peer as part of our Oakland Park campus. Despite having challenges, she really persevered and accomplished her goal of graduating today. Congratulations.
Lorenzo Reyes.
I came to My Life, My Power to give myself a clear route to graduation. I received from My Life, My Power a clear path to build a career and be able to sustain a good career path. My Life, My Power helped me in my life by giving me the motivation to continue and be able to graduate and have a job in my future.
Cómo no, Lorenzo ha mejorado muchísimo y fue muy capaz de terminar todos sus estudios, todo muy bien. Imagínate, para un padre que viene de otro país y tiene que empezar una vida nueva desde que es un niño, ver a sus hijos llegar y serse realizados, es lo más grande que puede sentir un padre en este momento. Que es muy buena, me encantó desde el día número 1 que entré y no tuve nada, ningún problema, siempre todo al tiempo y siempre todas las personas estaban ahí para atenderlo.
Lorenzo. When I think of Lorenzo, I think of respect. From the first day that he walked into my class, I can always count on him to be very respectful, very polite. If students were giving me a little bit of a hard time with the volume in the class, he often would look around and say, guys, let's bring it down. He was always very respectful, very considerate of the people around him. He was always very focused on what he was doing and concerned about what he was doing, not really messing around in the class. So Lorenzo, I know that whatever you do moving forward, you're definitely going to do an awesome job. Congratulations.
Anthony Rivas.
I came to My Life, My Power seeking a better opportunity to be able to graduate, which is one of the bigger achievements in life. When I came to the school, I was able to learn how to have more patience and how to overcome obstacles that come into your life and how to deal with them the right way and how to better yourself because of them. The school helped me by bettering myself and bettering my mentality in life. It taught me how to have a more successful mindset and how to be a better person in general.
I am honored to have met Anthony Rivas here at the school. He's a young man that is very talented and surprised me time and time again, and I am very proud to call him a graduate today of My Life, My Power.
Anthony is driven, he's passionate, and he's charismatic. Take a chance on a kid that was going down the wrong path. Most people, what would they say? He's no good, he won't make it. But look at Anthony. He got his stuff together, his family supported him. Today, graduated high school. Watch this kid rock the world.
Presentando a Cristal Rodríguez González.
Yo vine a My Life, My Power para tener una mejor oportunidad de estudio y esta escuela me ha ayudado a crecer como persona y a cumplir mis metas y me ha dado las herramientas y una guía para un mejor futuro.
Bueno, estoy tan orgullosa que no tengo palabras para explicar cómo se siente ver tu hijo graduándose, ver tu hijo lograr una de las metas más grandes que te abre las puertas para el futuro. Pienso que este sistema de escuela es increíble porque le da a los estudiantes que no pueden o que les cuesta trabajo incluirse en el sistema educativo regular la oportunidad de lograr sus metas, de sentirse queridos, apoyados y de encontrar todas las herramientas para poder lograrlo, para hacerlo bien, 100%. Primeramente porque la escuela la apoyó muchísimo, porque el sistema educativo que tiene la escuela le permite a los estudiantes hacer las cosas a su propio ritmo y eso quitó mucha presión sobre ella. Toda la presión que sentía cuando iba a la escuela regular se fue liberando cuando encontró este sistema de estudio. Gracias, muchas gracias.
Makai Sanders.
I came to My Life, My Power for encouragement, inspiration, and motivation. What I got was life experiences. My Life, My Power helped me in life to push me.
I have seen improvement in Makai since attending. She's been more motivated and pushed to kind of complete something. So it's been fun to see her actually excited about growing up. I'm really proud of Makai. I was nervous because I thought that we had a lot of obstacles, but she actually did more than I expected. I'm so proud of her, and I'm just excited to see what her future brings. This school was actually a hidden gem. I wish more people knew about it. It was easy to get in and get through. Everyone was very helpful. We had phone numbers and always kept contact, so I appreciated how they were concerned about my child.
When Makai first came to my class, she came in with her own presence. Polite and quiet, but I could tell she knew what she wanted, and she never played around. When she came to work. She got straight to her work, and as soon as she finished, she always let me know. She did not lag, she did not play around. She was always very on point with what she needed to do, so I'm very excited to see where Makai goes after this. Congratulations, Makai.
Presentando Nayelin Mónica Tiburcio.
Why did I come to the school? Because it has better opportunities. I feel like it changed my life for the better. I found what I want to be, my passion, and what's my purpose in this world. It'll help me in so many ways, academic-wise, also being patient and not giving up on myself.
Muy feliz de que mi hija se haya graduado, gracias a Dios y a ustedes que le dieron la oportunidad para terminar su high school para que siga adelante. Aquí siempre le ha gustado, quiso cambiar de escuela porque decía que aquí tenía más oportunidades, muchas cosas y tenía más tiempo para poder hacer otras cosas y más flexibilidad para muchas oportunidades que tiene ahora. Pienso que es muy importante que tengan otras opciones, aparte de que no sea otras escuelas, sino esta, que le pueda dar oportunidades de muchas cosas en el sistema de horario, de flexibilidad, de tiempo, de que si está mal en las clases, la ayuden y trabajen con menos grupos y sea mejor para ella.
Nayelin, congratulations. I'm very impressed with your concentration. Once you came to the school, you looked me in the eyes and you told me what you wanted. That you wanted to graduate early, you wanted to finish. And here you are, you did it. Congratulations. Moving forward, whatever you want to do, now you know. You set your mind to it and you can definitely complete it. I'm very proud of you and I'm definitely excited to see what the world brings for you. Congratulations once again.
Presenting Helen Ulloa.
I came to My Life, My Power so that I could have a different learning environment and that I could be better with my experiences in my classroom where I wouldn't be afraid to ask questions. What I got out of My Life, My Power is being able to stand out and not be afraid of who I am. My Life, My Power helped me in my life because they gave me the tools I need so that I could go and be ready for the real world.
Me siento demasiado orgullosa porque es un logro para una madre que su hijo se gradúe, como todas las madres que sus hijos están graduados. Me siento muy feliz, me siento muy contenta, orgullosa, tengo ganas de gritar de que mi hija haya logrado lo que ha logrado hasta ahora. Muchísimo, desde que empezó esta escuela ha cambiado un 100%. A la verdad, se lo recomiendo a cualquier persona que tenga a su hijo en esta situación, que pueda estar en esta escuela, porque esta escuela buena, lo ayuda, buenos profesores, y los felicito a todos los que han hecho por mi hija y por todos los niños que están aquí.
Helen, you are a firecracker. You are energetic. You are ready. That's the first thing I saw when I first met you. Your energy was up here and I loved it. You were ready. Whatever it was that needed to be done, you were ready for it. That kind of attitude will definitely take you wherever you want to go. Whatever you want to do, you can definitely do it. Never doubt yourself. With that mindset, you definitely will get. If you want to make it to the stars, you absolutely will. Congratulations, Helen.
Presenting Alexis Renee Valentin.
I came to My Life, My Power to get more opportunities and to succeed better in the school education. What I got was better opportunities. I graduated a year earlier. I left here with more knowledge than I've ever felt in any other school, and I think that's great. My Life, My Power helped me in my life when I had other obstacles that I couldn't overcome, but coming here made me feel like I can do anything.
Alexis, congratulations. You're a strong-willed young lady. You wanted to graduate early, and here you are. You did it. You are such a polite and kind young woman. Every day that you're in my classroom, you always showed me the utmost respect. The way you handled yourself, the way you and your best friend Nayelin in my classroom handled yourself was always everything I could ask for. I want to thank you for the energy you brought into my classroom, and I wish you the best of luck. I know that what you bring into the world is going to be amazing. Wherever you step foot, you're bringing awesomeness with you. Congratulations.
Presentando a Jamie Marisol Vázquez Solorzano.
¿Por qué decidí venir a esta escuela? Porque me abrieron las puertas para poder lograr mi sueño. ¿Cómo esta escuela me ayudó en mi vida? Me abrieron puertas que yo pensé que nunca se me iban a abrir. He cumplido sueños gracias a eso y se me han quitado unos miedos que también he tenido. Gracias a eso también pude graduarme y muchas gracias.
Me siento, en primer lugar, le doy gracias a Dios porque mi hija cumplió su sueño de sacar su estudio, de graduarse, pues es la última hija que tengo y tuve 4 y de los 4 ella es la única que logró su propósito de sacar su estudio y lo que yo más deseo que ella siga estudiando. Desde que entró a esta escuela pues yo he visto el cambio y que ella quiere seguir adelante. Pues a mí me encantó mucho, mucho y me siento muy orgullosa de esa escuela.
Natalie Verdesia.
I came here to this school because I found out that in here I have the chance to graduate. Whenever I want, I could graduate early and then I have so many opportunities. What I got out of the program is that I was able to make new goals for myself. The school helped me in life and seeing like the things with other perspectives.
Bueno, yo me siento muy orgullosa porque he visto que ha salido adelante, que ha logrado sus sueños, los míos, y muy orgullosa estoy de ella.
It was a pleasure having Natalie Verdesia come to My Life, My Power. I could see her growth every day in every class. It's a pleasure to have worked with her and to see her grow.
Jada Sade Weaver.
I came to My Life, My Power to receive guidance to pursue my dreams. My Life, My Power helped me to become the person I am today. My Life, My Power helped me to become the person I am today. They helped me achieve most of my goals. They helped me become a better me.
I'm honored to have been able to call Jade a friend. I kind of look at her like my daughter because she comes to me for advice all the time. I get her through a lot of stuff. Jade is very, if you know Jade, you know she's a very inspiring person, being that her past and everything she's been through. She's a very talented girl. She can sing, she can dance, she can write. And I cannot wait to see what her life brings her, and I'm here for the ride. Congratulations, Jade. You deserve it.
I am honored to be standing by Jade today on this moment. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. From the moment I joined My Life, My Power, I met Jade, and she is just a light. She shines bright. No matter what, she always shines bright. No matter what she's going through, she's always shining. And I just want you to continue shining and know that this is only the beginning. You're just starting out, but I'll be there to support every step of the way. You made it this far, and I know you have huge things in store for you in the future. Congratulations.
I want to say it was a pleasure and an honor to have Jade in my class this semester. She's a very accomplished young lady. She's very intelligent, she's very dedicated and diligent in what she does. I have no doubt that her future is going to be very bright. Congratulations, Jade.
My name is Daniel Puder. I'm the president of MLMP Preparatory Academy. I'm blessed to be able to have Jade come to our school. She was one of our first group of kids in 2018. She came in, she was going through some challenges in other schools, and it was a blessing to have her. She was focused, she didn't know the talent, the possibilities, or who she really was, but what she's defined herself over the last 2 years, how she's grew, how she stayed focused, and how she's received mentorship from our teams, Ms. Boone, Michael Williams, Dr. Ferguson, and how she's listened to create a result in her life. I'm proud of you. Keep focused, stay passionate, and have fun.
Shalina Williams.
I came to My Life, My Power because I wanted a head start on college and I wanted the opportunity to graduate early. My Life, My Power taught me to grow and to not give up and to always chase my dreams and reach to the top. My Life, My Power helped me in my life because it always taught me to never give up no matter how much work it is. Even though it was constantly a whole bunch of work, online work, it taught me to never give up and to always just chase my dreams.
Hello, congratulations, Shalina. I am so proud of you. From the very first day that Shalina walked into the class, it was business. She's here to get stuff done. She's here with a purpose. She's here not to play around. And she was one thing after the next. She would complete one thing. What do I need to do next? What do I need to do next? Shalina was very on top of what she needed to do. So I am so glad to see her here, but not surprised at all. Not surprised at all. It's of course she's here graduating today. I already know she's gonna accomplish. She's gonna take over the world. Shalina's gonna take over the world. Whatever she does, whether it's college, her career, whatever plan she has, I know she's gonna execute it fabulously, because she's the type of person to be very detailed and think about every step that she's making. She doesn't just go. She thinks before she goes, and she's very concerned about what she does. Shalina, congratulations. You're doing fantastic. You have an awesome head on your shoulders. You have nothing to worry about. Keep going the way you are going, and you're gonna make it. You will make it to infinity and beyond, for sure. Congratulations, Shalina.
Anthony Michael Widroska.
So the reason why I came to My Life, My Power, at first it was a pretty bad reason because I couldn't go to any other school. But then as we looked into it, I saw that this school had some good opportunities for me and for my situation. So we enrolled, I was able to get my work done, and I got my diploma, and I'm grateful for that. From my experience at My Life, My Power, I got a lot of things. I got to build relationships with friends, I got to meet cool teachers, and I got a school experience that I never got before. This school helped me in life because it showed me that just because one thing might go wrong, it doesn't mean that's the end of the world. I was able to get myself back together, back on track, and it just gave me a new look on life, not to give up and to keep going.
I'm very proud of Anthony Widroska. He impressed me with his passion, with his eagerness to learn every day in school, and just overall proud of his great accomplishment. Congratulations, Anthony.
Today I celebrate a victory for our students. Because you see, there were some doubters. They had some doubters in their lives. Could be friends, could be families. And even sometimes, we have doubts of our own selves. I mean, these young folks have doubted the fact that they could come to school and graduate. But today is a major victory in their life because they've showed that doubt can be defeated. This is their first victory, and this is going to be the first of many victories. But it's very important to make that first battle their own. And today they showed that doubt can be defeated when they walk across that stage and say that I am a graduate. So how did we get here? Hard work. These young folks have learned how to dedicate themselves to putting in the work, dedication, and believing in themselves. Here at My Life, My Power Preparatory Academy, we instill values that enable these young people to push forward when the going gets tough. I've been with My Life, My Power for many years, and I've seen the impact that it's had on young people, changing their lives. And if you've got a student that is in need of a transformation, this is the place for you.
A 160,000 kids stay at home every day because they're being bullied at school. 7,000 kids drop out of school every day in America. And the United States of America houses 22% of the prison population of the whole entire world. Imagine right now if we got rid of 50% of the bullying, 50% of all the kids dropping out of school, and 50% of all the inmates within the world. Tonight I'm going to tell you one thing that if we do it, will reduce all of those three things by 50%. And this one thing is, instead of teaching our kids that success is the ultimate thing in life, we teach our kids about significance. Because success is what happens to you. Significance is what happens through you. I want you to imagine a student, 6th grade, learning disabled, and the one day he has to stand up, he has to read in class out loud. He's slow at reading because his comprehension is half the speed as what his reading is, so he just doesn't get the words. They don't make sense to him. He starts reading the first couple words and they come out fine, and he's actually pretty happy. The third, the fourth word, the fifth word, they start slurring together. By the 6th and 7th word, he starts hearing other kids laugh, snicker. They're saying, "You're dumb. You're an idiot." He's being bullied every day because he's a little different than everybody else. He just learns differently. And one of the main reasons he gets through school is because he has amazing teachers that help him, that spend more time with him, and that put him in special ed classes so that he can learn, he can take tests, and he can get through what he needs to get to the next level. Not physically fit whatsoever, this student is one of the slowest kids in the mile run. And in 6th grade, and every grade before then, he's one of the kids that gets picked last for sports. Can you imagine not only one of the kids that gets bullied and teased because he's slow with words, but then he goes out and tries to play sports, and they reject him. He's one of those kids that cares about others. He loves others when others don't love him back. And he works hard at school and at home. Some days he goes home and he cries on his mother's lap because it's too challenging at school. And there was one night where he's trying to type a paper and he can't spell as well as a lot of the other kids. It's very hard for him to keep up. He gets so frustrated and his dad jumps on the computer to help him out. By that point, he's just bawling on his dad's shoulder. This kid was me. I believe that failure is a mindset, success is a mindset, and significance is a lifestyle. Success is what happens to you, and significance is what happens through you. You have the ability to create and invent the possibilities for your life. Everybody is born to be successful and significant, but most people don't live a significant life. 5 years ago, I got on TMZ and I said, I will come to your school if you're being bullied. I got over 10,000 emails in 8 weeks from 12 different countries. The emails were from kids, parents, and adults. The kids were telling me about how they're being put down, how they're laughed at, teased, bullied. The parents were telling me how their kids were being thrown in trash cans, stuck in lockers, beat up before school or in school. But what surprised me was the adults. These adults were 40, 50, 60, 70 years old. And they said, I wish you were at my school when I was a kid so that you could protect me. Them knowing that I was an undefeated MMA fighter and I won $1 million Tough Enough on WWE gave them the belief system and the hope that somebody, some hero, some person would get up and stand up for them. That somebody would rise up and protect them so they wouldn't be put down. That they would be built up instead of shoved down. And that's what I did in the last 5 years. We've impacted millions of kids from around the world. Success is what happens to you, and significance is what happens through you. Success is money, power. It's the honors that you get in your life, that you work towards. Every parent, every adult pushes their kids to become successful. They tell their kids, get the best grades. Let's start preschool at 2 years old. Let's get into the best school. Let's learn how to read faster, do the math better, run better, be faster. Get into the best college, get the best job. And so many of my friends get into college and get out of life. They get to be 40, 50, 60 years old, and then they look back and they're not fulfilled because all they were going after was success. Celebrities drive around the Ferraris and the big houses when our teachers should be driving the Ferraris and living in the big houses. Athletes give kids false hope because they don't think about the second career and what they're going to do after being an athlete. And most of the athletes show kids partying, show kids all that stuff that they do. But then when a kid rises up, becomes a pro athlete, and falls harder than they've ever imagined because they never saw what was coming after the sports. We need to prepare our kids to be more significant than successful. There was a group of kids that I started mentoring in South Florida at an elementary school, and there was 10 of them. They were in an ESL class, and they were very challenged, very high energy. I work with kids in jails from around the country. I work with some of the richest kids in the country. And the idea is, how do you create more significance, not just with the kids that are in jail or in the neighborhoods, some of them that I go into, but some of the richest kids because they need significance. They're the ones that are going to be employing all the other kids later on. And these kids, I started asking, what do you want to be in your future? What are your careers? What are you going to do? And this one student said, raised his hand, and he said, I'm going to be an NFL player. I said, okay, let's map that out. At 18 years old, you're going to go to college. At 22, you're going to go in the NFL. I go, what is your second career? I don't talk about what's your backup plan or what are you going to do. I want to inspire them. And he said, I'm going to be in the NBA. So I looked at him and I said, what do you want to do? Why do you want to be in the NBA? What do you want to get out of it in the NFL? And he said, well, I want to make money and be famous. I said, okay. And most adults that I've seen, they say, no, that's not the right way to go, but I want to go one level deeper with them. And I said, what do you want to do, or what would you do with the money that you make? And he said, I'd buy my mother a mansion. To be able to see how he wanted to be a servant leader within his family is the key to success, because significance, once you have that, you become more successful. I asked him what his third career non-sports athlete is. And he said, I want to own a business. And so I like when kids create this vision in life and they start understanding their purpose, which is the why. This kid said he wanted to own a business because he wanted to make more money. And I said, what would you do with the money? And he said, I would take care of my family and then I would donate some to people in this city, which was Homestead, Florida. It was amazing to be able to see how we connected the dots for him within 5 minutes on how he could be a servant leader and create more significance in his life. All of this right here, winning the championships, winning the fights, it's not about the success, it's what you do with it. It's about becoming more significant in your life. At the end of the day, success sits there. When you die, success is gone, but when you are significant in life, you leave something on earth that's going to last forever. It's going to impact lives that you won't even imagine. Significance is a lifestyle. Significance is a belief system. It's a mindset. I believe every day, every person can be significant, but we've been training our kids to just be successful. Imagine a world where we could cut the bullying, the dropouts, the prison population, the gangs, the drugs, and major challenges that we have in our country and in our world by 50% by doing one thing, which is focusing on significance. Tonight I have a challenge for you. Who's up for a challenge? Anybody? I like this. Challenge is for your next 30 days that you get to, and when I say get to, you don't have to, you get to. It is your choice to invent the possibilities in your life. You get to invent the possibilities of how you can make yourself a more significant person and live a significant lifestyle. There's 3 main things that you could do that are very simple. And you can start today, you can start right now. The first thing is you can smile at somebody. And when you do it, you make eye contact. And have you ever seen some of those people that walk down an alleyway or walk down the shopping center and they just are glim and groom and they're just looking down, they're not having a good day. You can tell when somebody's having a good day and a bad day. Make eye contact and smile. Make their day a brighter day. The second one is your words. Words of affirmation, words of encouragement. Building somebody with your words and telling them that they look good, that they're amazing. I tell my team every day that they're amazing. And I build them every day. And the third thing is a hug. I want to build my team and my friends, and I want to show them through not just my face and my words. I want to show them through my body and show them that I care for them and I love them. And that I am going to be a significant person. You guys can email me at challenge@mylifemypower.org. Tell me your stories. We want to create this movement where we make a more significant world for our future generations. Thank you.
Jiménez. Yo vine en esta escuela para graduarme, para seguir adelante, y yo estuve en otra escuela, pero me dijeron que no podía salir ahí, entonces tengo que hacer algo para salirme, entonces encontré esta escuela y estoy saliendo para adelante.
Quiero presentar a Israel Jiménez. Israel, tú has crecido mucho. El año pasado con Israel, yo como que no sentía la conexión contigo el año pasado.
Y este año trajiste una energía, un monstruo de energía lindísimo, viniendo todos los días a la escuela, temprano, ahí enfocado. So, Israel, yo quiero que tú pienses mucho en este momento. Adelante. Lo que sea que pasa, si tienes un momento que tienes un poco de trabajo con algo, un challenge, obstáculo, piensa en eso, el año pasado donde estaba y ahora este año. Aprendí muchas cosas, como mantener un trabajo y seguir adelante.
Bueno, y aprendí muchas cosas, aprendí cómo salir adelante, aprendí cómo encontrar un buen trabajo, aprendí cosas buenas en esta escuela.
Le agradezco a mis padres por compartir esta alegría conmigo de obtener mi diploma.
En primer lugar, agradezco a Dios. Dios me dio lugar estar aquí en este país, salirme adelante con mis hijos y darle estudio y luchar para que ellos que tengan un buen futuro, darle un buen ejemplo a los hijos que se siguen adelante en un estudio.
Yo quiero ser un doctor, ayudar a la gente y ser un buen estudiante. Gracias My Life, My Power por sacarme de adelante y gracias por todo.
I've known Daniel Puder and the My Life, My Power program since its beginning, many years ago. And I love Daniel and his commitment to youth, and I can't speak high enough about MLMP program.
Daniel came out to Arizona and did several school assemblies. Over the next several years, I attended his white, red, and black belt trainings, where his teachings have allowed me to have a huge impact on young people's lives within the schools.
My Life, My Power program is a program that will shift our culture. It will improve the lives of everyone. Kids that have been in trouble and kids that have never been in trouble, and adults that still need to learn.
The connection and the empowerment that kids and young people get through this program is matched by no other program I've ever seen.
The My Life, My Power program is for you. I strongly encourage you to reach out and make it happen in your community.
My name is Daniel Puder. I'm an undefeated MMA fighter, and I won $1 Million Tough Enough on WWE. And I gave that all up so that I could go make the next generation of passionate, loving, committed, authentic individuals for our country and our world. And I'm going to do that by being loving, authentic, passionate, and committed every single day.
On behalf of Young Men's Preparatory Academy, faculty, staff, and most of all our students, I want to welcome you to our humble abode.
What My Life, My Power does is it takes young kids who are fragile but full of potential, and it takes them from where they are, where they think they are, all the way to where they should be.
And we wrote love in big bold letters here, because all the rest of this is nonsense without that, am I right?
We call our program GPS for life. And the idea is, how do you get from where you're at to where you want to go?
There's no wrong answers. It's all about what you want, what you think about, what you dream about, what you hope for. Let it out. Let someone know about it so they can support you in getting there. How do we attract these kinds of people onto our team? By being committed, other committed people will be on my team. By being loving, will other loving people be on my team? So by being these things will show up in our life and in our world.
It was for the good of the kids. It was for the well-being of the children. And those are the kind of things that happen when you collaborate. Those are the kind of things that happen when you work in partnership with other members of your community, with your school board, with the kids, with the parents.
And so this mentoring program is about just that. You know, we're so inundated with scores and test results and all those things they say measure success. But if a child isn't fed well, doesn't get sleep, doesn't have somebody to go home to, doesn't have somebody to love them, then all those scores don't matter. What matters is we bring them in, we love them, we inspire them, they believe that they can achieve, and then the results are endless.
Hopefully today you had an opportunity to experience something to get you thinking, to get you to recognize that we are in positions where we can make a difference, where we can help lead through our vision, through our purpose. We can define purpose, mission, vision, team, but can we commit? If we can all do that and all recognize that we have significance and we can do that, we're going to change the world. We're going to change our communities, and we're going to make a huge difference in the lives of children. Thank you all very much for what you do, and thanks for being here today.
When I looked at My Life, My Power, MLMP, I saw how they were integrating in with high-risk kids, high-risk schools. This program works for adults too. Here's our goal. Take these tools and implement them. The school resource officers, contacts on the street, because I think it's going to make us more effective.
Our MLMP trainings will not only transform you as a person, but also your departments and communities. We provide you with innovative tools that shift your way of thinking and unique ways to impact today's youth.
I tell you, this program is so amazing. The group just bonded almost immediately based on the information that was given, and people are really just seeing their visions and I mean, it's just change. It's impactful. I can only imagine what it's going to do for the community and for the kids that we impact based on the information that we receive. I pray that this will go nationwide and just really, really take off.
Totally life-changing experience. I wish that I've had this training perhaps 10 years ago.
There are 3 areas every investor should place their money to ensure they will make a profit. These areas include real estate, the medical field, and education. These areas offer cash flow, tax breaks, equity, competitive risk-adjusted returns, and a hedge against inflation. These areas can also enhance an investor's portfolio by lowering volatility through diversification. Simply stated, everyone needs a place to live, everyone eventually gets sick, and everyone is required to attend school at least until they turn 15 years of age. Investing in MLMPI Prep Academy helps to ensure your success in the field of education. At MLMPI Prep Academy, we offer something that every student needs and almost every public school system wants. We offer a solution. Allow me to explain. Oftentimes, public schools located within low-income areas have between a 60 to 80% graduation rate. This means that there lies a 20 to 40% deficiency in a public school's ability to graduate students each year due to a student's inability to pass the state standardized testing requirements. These students are often transferred to alternative education programs or second chance schools as a means of removing the students off their books and ultimately improving their graduation rate. Although this method has produced a good result for public schools, students are often left failing out of schools because the programs they're referred to are still required to meet state standardized testing requirements or simply lose motivation. These programs or second chance schools are also referred to as charter schools. They are notoriously known for only having a 20% graduation rate, with 80% of its student body failing out of the school system. At MLMPI Prep Academy, we offer a viable solution that's guaranteed to help every student, every parent, every public school, and each one of our investors to succeed. MLMPI Prep Academy is a belief intelligence private school that does not require standardized testing for students to graduate. MLMPI Prep Academy works to empower students and meet their individual needs. Here, students graduate after they have successfully completed their course requirements. Unlike other high-end private schools, we don't have to seek students and compete for enrollment. We simply build relationships with poor-performing schools and ask them to refer their bottom 20%. I mean, really? Would you have any objections to someone asking you for your lowest poor-performing students? With current trends in educational funding on the rise, now is the opportune time to invest and grow. Want to know more? Visit us to get started.
Presenting Claudio Alexander Guerra.
The reason I came to the school is to have a better opportunity in the civilian life. I got a diploma, and with this, it gave me a very crucial element in the world. It's a key so I can open doors and get jobs that I can look for. My Life, My Power helped me in my life in the sense that I have a sense of direction. I have a title I can hold on to, and it'll be much easier and give me a benefit in this world that many people unfortunately don't have.
Claudio, you have an excellent head on your shoulders. Thank you for always being incredibly respectful and polite when you come into my classroom. I really appreciate that. Like I said, you have an excellent head on your shoulders. You have no reason to doubt yourself. Anything you want to accomplish moving forward, you have it in your hands. You have the strength to accomplish it and to complete whatever task you want. Never doubt yourself. You definitely have the strength, you have the intelligence, and if you don't have the intelligence, I know you know how to find the intelligence because you are a very intelligent young man. Never doubt yourself. That's the one message I have for you, Claudio. Congratulations.
When I looked at My Life, My Power, MLMP, I saw how they were integrating in with high-risk kids, high-risk schools. This program works for adults too. Here's our goal. Take these tools and implement them. The school resource officers, contacts on the street, because I think it's going to make us more effective.
Our MLMP trainings will not only transform you as a person, but also your departments and communities. We provide you with innovative tools that shift your way of thinking and unique ways to impact today's youth.
Totally life-changing experience. I wish that I've had this training perhaps 10 years ago.
This program is so amazing. The group just bonded almost immediately based on the information that was given, and people were really just seeing their visions, and I mean, it's just change, it's impactful. I can only imagine what it's going to do for the community and for the kids that we impact based on the information that we receive. I pray that this will go nationwide and just really, really take off.
I am loving.
Sure.
I am charitable.
Yep.
I am thoughtful.
Good. You all right, Dante? Okay. Cool. I like that though. Those are really good. For sure.
Should we?
Loving, charitable, and thoughtful. What do you guys got?
Loving, charitable, thoughtful.
I am loving, charitable, and thoughtful. I like that.
I am powerful, wealthy, and loving.
Awesome.
I am caring, passionate, and inquisitive.
Nice.
Happy, empathetic, and loving.
Nice.
Charitable, hardworking, friendly.
Can you do I am right before that?
I am charitable, I am hardworking, I am friendly.
Love it. Cool. Funny?
I am understanding, helpful, and charismatic.
Yeah, you are, definitely. For sure. Yeah.
Try.
Try or do?
I do.
Or be?
I am.
Lorenzo Reyes.
I came to My Life, My Power to give myself a clear route to graduation. I received from My Life, My Power a clear path to build a career and be able to sustain a good career path. My Life, My Power helped me in my life by giving me the motivation to continue and be able to graduate and have a job in my future.
Cómo no, Lorenzo ha mejorado muchísimo y fue muy capaz de terminar todos sus estudios, todo muy bien. Imagínate, para un padre que viene de otro país y tiene que empezar una vida nueva desde que es un niño, ver a sus hijos llegar y ser realizados, es lo más grande que puede sentir un padre en este momento. Que es muy buena, me encantó desde el día número 1 que entré y no tuve nada, ningún problema, siempre todo al tiempo y siempre todas las personas estaban ahí para atenderlo.
Lorenzo. When I think of Lorenzo, I think of respect. From the first day that he walked into my class, I can always count on him to be very respectful, very polite. If students were giving me a little bit of a hard time with the volume in the class, he often would look around and say, guys, let's bring it down. He was always very respectful, very considerate of the people around him. He was always very focused on what he was doing and concerned about what he was doing, not really messing around in the class. So Lorenzo, I know that whatever you do moving forward, you're definitely going to do an awesome job. Congratulations.
So my goal is you're gonna go through life and there's gonna be a million things you see on your phone, in life, people are gonna tell you. It doesn't mean it's true. You can believe it though. I'm not saying it's wrong not to to believe stuff. So the goal is how do you guys today and tomorrow, the goal is to show you a different perspective of life. Why would you spend a majority of your life doing something that you don't really love to do, if I call that the work side of it, versus figuring out what you really love and doing that for your whole entire life?
Have you ever asked yourself, how do most successful individuals make money? Have you ever wanted to join the ranks of those financially independent? Do you think it's possible to become financially independent soon after you graduate from high school? Well, if you answered yes to any of these questions, then allow me to introduce you to MLMPI Prep Academy's Monetized Electives program. At MLMPI Prep Academy, we offer monetized elective courses for students that want to take advantage of their time in high school to build a profitable business and begin the steps of building passive income. Allow me to explain. Just imagine if your high school electives help to educate you on how to produce passive and sustainable income from a profitable business venture. Rather than taking courses like woodshop, band, or music appreciation, you could be taking courses in a field that not only interest you, but also make you money while you're in high school. From arbitrage to dropshipping, mining cryptocurrencies to social media influencing, our monetized high school electives have been designed with the student of the new millennium in mind. Students can now work toward building their fortunes while meeting their criteria for graduation. At MLMPI Prep Academy, we're committed to providing our students the opportunity to graduate with multiple streams of income: arbitrage, dropshipping, currency trading, credit repair, social media marketing, public speaking, branding and marketing. Allow us to help you jumpstart your legacy. MLMPI Prep Academy, where significance breeds success.
Brittany Justy.
I come to My Life, My Power because I know it was different. It was different more than the other high schools because it really helped me grow and helped me to know who I am. And when I was doing the classworks and the computer, you understand, and you also always have the teachers there to help you. And my friend Jessica referred me to this school, and I am just so happy and thankful. And I thank God and Miss J for all of everybody that's in this school, doing everything for this school and for the students. What I got was, it was encouraging and always believing in yourself that you could do it, because there was become to a point that I wanted to give up. I didn't know like what school that I could go to that would help me really get my diploma, and I really wanted to start college. And with My Life, My Power is empowering me to get my diploma, and I'm going to start college soon, and I'm just so happy for that. It helped me in my life, like I said before, to not give up on life. And we had a white belt session too. It also helped us to know that there are always people here for you that could help you in life, and teamwork is great to do. And also remember to always believe in yourself and stay confident that you could do it. Never give up.
It's been an absolute pleasure being a teacher for Brittany Justy. She's a delight to have in the classroom. She's incredibly kind. She's an incredibly sweet person. It's definitely a blessing to have her here at the school, and I can't wait to see what her next step is. I know whatever she does, she's going to impact the people around her. Her kind heart and her positive energy are definitely transgressing, and it keeps going to wherever she is. It reaches out to the people around her, and that just reverberates. She's a really amazing person, and congratulations, Brittany.
I find every kid has their perspective. Like, I look at the kids here and we're here. We can see a little bit more in life, so we can see a little more. The kid can see a little bit less, but we can't see what the kid sees. Work together, we can see over the map. Today, we smashed another white belt, having our team, having some of those amazing humans in the world. You know, it's interesting to be able to see what is possible when you build your team, pour into them, and create a culture that is authentic and fun and about building a bigger vision, about accomplishing the vision, about creating something that is going to be life-changing.
Richard. Our company is called Blue Missions Group. And so, talk a little bit about water. How many of you think our name is blue because of water? What color is water? Blue. The logo, the water drop, right? I do like blue. Alright, so blue actually stands for building love, uniting everyone. That's what it stands for. That's what we believe water does. Right, my man over here said you can't imagine not having water. We grew up, as soon as you were born, you had water. You said it was unfair, I agree with you. They were born over there, didn't have water, right? Think about the opportunities you have because you have water. So I'll share a little story with you. One of our first towns, a very, very important town, there was only 30 families that lived there. It was maybe our third or fourth wide project. And we did this project. And before I get to the story, how many scientists here, we know how gravity works? Right? Pretty simple, right? That's how our water systems work. We work in these mountains. A lot of these things too is that we go to a community and say you don't have water. Where are you getting your water from? Well, the closest river is right here, and that's really dirty. Well, where's the clean water? They know where the clean water is. Oh, it's all the way up in that mountain. Way too hard. So we go over there. Right, so we go over there, we test the water. You can drink it, all right, awesome. So now let's use gravity to pipe it down. Right, so we build pressure, put a little dam where that's literally not craziest thing. Out of the ground, there's a little spigot like this, little spring of water right there can give everyone in that community water. So we put a dam there, right? We kind of build a wall, pressurize that, and with pipe, just pipe it all the way down to a holding tank. From that holding tank, pipe it all the way down to the community. Everybody has a spigot. So there's that purified water, precious water. And they can even filter it now. Because in the tank that we build, you can build a filter with rock sediment filter. There's specific kinds of rocks that you put in the pipe, and once that water runs through it, it'll clean it out again. What the heck? Wow. You can Google it. Sediment filter. Sediment filter, right? So anyways, we're there. We're doing this project. You know, we're out there for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. We live with the community. We're sleeping in a mosquito net. It's hot. There's no AC, Wi-Fi. Forget about it. Not even a thing that exists out there. And I'm getting back on this bus, and this little girl comes up to us, and she says, hey man, it's in Spanish, of course, right? I don't speak Spanish. She said, hey, I really want to thank you guys for coming out here. And you gave me the opportunity to pursue my dream of becoming a lawyer. I said, oh, that was heavy. What do you mean we helped you become a lawyer? She was a little girl, she was maybe 8, 9, 10 years old. And she said, yeah, it was my responsibility in my house to walk for water every day, so I couldn't go to school. But now that I don't have to do that, I can go to school. And now she's actually on a full ride scholarship, going to school in the city to pursue her law degree. How crazy is that? Because of water. Water. So she can do that with water. What can you do with water? Everything. You have water. You have the opportunity to progress and move forward.
My name is Melissa Gonzalez, and I came to My Life, My Power because I felt like they offered me a better chance to graduate and show me more of what I can learn after I graduate in my future. They offered me a better opportunity and was with me, patient, and dealt with everything and listened to me and helped me graduate early and get my diploma and become a better man.
This beauty you see right here, she has done such a transformation. I know her parents are very proud of her. I see the dad in the back. I went to dinner not too long ago, and who do I see at the register? Melissa. She's like, Miss Sotolongo, and I'm like, and now she has a full-time job at a dealership. She spoke to Dan, another student that's just, wanting to get to that next stage. And so continue your path, Melissa. My greatest success has been the amount of hard work and dedication I put into my studies to be able to graduate in 2020.
What I've learned from being here is a lot of responsibility and how to be dedicated into my work and be able to strive for the best and get my diploma on time, learn to be punctual, to do everything on time and get better grades and stuff.
I want to thank my parents for never losing faith in me and always pushing me to strive for the best.
As a mother, I'm so proud of my daughter. We, the whole family, we were waiting for this moment to come, and finally it's like she did it. And this is just the first phase for her, and the upcoming is up to her. And I know that she's gonna be doing great. I love Melissa, I love my daughter, and I'm so proud of her.
My next steps in life is to go to college and pursue the career that I want to study for. I plan on studying law. I want to be a criminal defense attorney. I plan on going years in college and graduating and becoming the best I can be in my profession. Thank you, My Life, My Power.
The reason I came here today is because I want to talk to you about how you can allow yourself to be loved by other people. Who feels loved by other people? Real quick, raise your hand. Raise your hand, seriously. Who feels loved? When you raise your hand, you own this part. Who feels loved by other people? Let me see it. Yeah, family, friends, you got, yeah, loved, yeah? All right. For those of you that didn't raise your hand, I don't think that you're missing. I don't think that you're missing that piece. I don't feel like you're struggling with not being loved. I feel like maybe we're missing it just in our observation. Okay, who has somebody that's a cheerleader for them? A cheerleader. Anybody know what that is? Like a cheerleader in your own personal life. Who has a cheerleader in your life? Somebody that's like, you can do anything. Somebody that says, you are a smart person. Somebody says that you're beautiful, right? Yeah, we got you too. Okay. So we got some people that have cheerleaders in their life. Who has somebody in their life that actually says, you know what? I believe in you. I believe in you, right? Okay. All right. So I'm putting checks up here because like we got some great examples of cheerleaders. All right. Who has somebody in here that would actually make sure that you got some clothes? You got somebody that will make sure you got some clothes? You do it. So you are this cheerleader. Okay, all right. Who has somebody in here that would actually fight for you to get to school or maybe help you get to your next appointment? Yeah, okay, all right. This right here, Being a cheerleader, having somebody in your life that's actually cheering you on through some of the things that you don't, like you're uncertain about. Through some of the times where you really don't even know what's going on for you or how to actually get over that respective hurdle. Like that within itself is something that's a prime example of somebody loving you. Do you believe in that person? Do you believe in that person that's a cheerleader in your life?
Yes.
Would you rely on them to actually get you to the next point?
No.
No. Why you say no?
Because what if they're not cheering you on at that moment that you need them? What you gonna do?
So what do you do?
Cheer your own self on.
You have to cheer your own self on. Yo, who taught you that? Who taught you gotta... All right, what's her name? What's your auntie's name?
What's that?
She said my auntie. So you have to cheer your own self on, is that correct? Where do you pull that from?
Within.
From within. You actually come into this preparatory school, is you learning how to prepare yourself to get to the next place that you have to get to, and not just in school, but in life.
My name is Cameron Nelson, and I came to My Life, My Power because I seen the opportunity and I decided to take it so I could better my future.
It gives me the pleasure and the honor of speaking on behalf of a young man that I didn't have a chance to fully engage with. But I had one encounter with him that changed my entire life. Like, how is that possible? You don't even know this kid. You don't know anything about him. You don't know too much about him. I know him, but you don't know too much about him. We were here for the white belt, was it? White belt with Ron, red belt. We were here for the red belt, a training that we went through, and I was introduced to Mr. Nelson because he was already prepared to move forward in his academics. And he said something to me that changed the trajectory of where I saw myself going. That is an impactful kid that can speak something to an adult who is already on a career path and absolutely change a trajectory of a mindset. He made a statement to me. I won't share with you what that statement is because that's personal. I don't want you to take it. But it changed the outlook that I had. And it gives me an honor and a pleasure, and when it was presented to me to present him with this award that he's going to be receiving, it made all the sense in the world. With Mr. Nelson, it says, my greatest learning experience has been the power of focusing and getting things done.
The things I learned from being here is to open up more and to meet a lot of people, and it helped me because I met a lot of new people.
To my mom, I appreciate all that you have done for me.
I am super proud of Cameron. This is one of our milestones in life, and he has achieved it, and this is a great moment. I'm proud of him because we moved from a traditional setting to My Life, My Power, and it was a great opportunity for Cameron to gain confidence in himself as a student. He saw that this was his mode of learning, because every child learns differently. This was his mode of learning, and he actually is graduating earlier than his twin brother, who's graduating in June. So this was an awesome experience. Thank you.
2 years ago, we started the first school in Liberty City, and Cameron was one of the first 6 students that our school system had. And it's good, first 6. And I really appreciate his mother. His mother kicked our butt on a bunch of stuff. We were brand new, and I really appreciate you because we've grown a lot, and we have multiple campuses, and we're learning and growing. When you start something new, it's sometimes challenging. Definitely having some, high energy kids. Cameron was very respectful all the time. He did his work. He came to school on time, and I really appreciate your work ethic, and I'm excited to see where you go in the future.
My next step in life is to go to college, graduate college, and have a successful career. Thank you, my life, my power.
My name's Karen, and I'm very honored to have the opportunity to pass by and say hello to a very good friend, and also in my mind a lifelong educator, because your path has brought you right here, and you're around some really amazing folks. Everyone has a journey, everyone's got a story to tell, and I think it's just about kind of taking advantage of whatever your story is and helping redirect or channel some of the negative, because we all got some negative stuff in our story, kind of redirect or channel some of that negative stuff into positive. So I taught first grade for 18 years. I only taught first grade because I really love first graders. High schoolers scare me.
We're not that bad.
All right.
No, not these high schools, right? The other ones in the other school.
I feel like you're already smarter than I am, so at least in first grade, I appeared a little bit smarter than the first grade students.
That's funny.
So I did 18 years. I served as a first grade teacher for Miami-Dade County Public Schools. How many of you attended, before coming to My Life, My Power Academy, attended a Miami-Dade County Public School? How many of you had great experiences? How many of you had?
One.
Okay, yeah, well, I had some good experiences. I shouldn't say great, but you had good experience and bad experience. How many of you have had positive experiences in Miami? It might be one experience, you loved your first grade teacher, hopefully. That was one positive thing.
Make the class fun.
Exactly. And then how many of you had some negative, you've had some negative experiences? Yeah. So really, when you start thinking about the bigger picture, other than just your school path, every experience is going to bring some positive and it's going to bring some negative, and it's really just how you react to the positive and negative. And that's been my experience since I've held elected office. So it's self-discipline, and I was not always like that. So we all have a journey. We were all your age at some point, and things would annoy us or make us mad, right? And as a young person, there were things that I had tipping points too, but I've tried to change those tipping points to something positive, right? If there's something that needs to be changed, rather than just talk about it and be angry about it, what can I do to help facilitate that change? And maybe I can, and maybe I can't, or maybe I can sit with a young person. I am the liaison in Palmetto Bay for our Youth Advisory Council, and sometimes I pass off some of it, saying I don't have all the answers. Maybe you guys can figure out a solution to this. And sometimes they come up with some really great ideas. So whatever you decide to do, if you can kind of harness all of your energies, right? All of your positive things that are happening in your life, and look at the negative things and kind of harness all of them. You guys can do it. I know you can. And you're with some really great folks that really, really care very deeply about you and about this part of your journey. And I think I'm looking forward to spending more time with you, and maybe here, maybe out of this room, we'll find somebody that's interested in being married for the day.
My name is Sabrina. I came to My Life, My Power because I wanted to advance my education and I wanted to get ahead. And in this school, I feel like it is very possible for anyone to get ahead in their education if they really put their mind to it.
Sabrina is a very energetic young lady. She happened to bring her parents, but that wasn't necessary to enroll in the school. She told her parents she had a plan. She wanted to come to My Life, My Power, and they said, what? She did it. She told them right here in that corner in registration, she said, I want to come here and I want to graduate earlier. They looked at her, they said, okay, and I'm proud to say she did it. My greatest success has been turning my grades around and earning straight A's for the past 2 years in a row. And I would add and make her parents very proud.
Being at My Life, My Power, I've learned many lessons about life, including how to live out in the real world. The white belt definitely helped me. They taught me about how life is going to be, how I can control my feelings, and how to advance myself in the world. And I think that's very much going to help me throughout my life.
To my family, I'd like to say thank you for everything you've done for me. I couldn't have done it without all the love and support you have given me.
I just wanted to say how great Sabrina's done and how this school has allowed her to complete her final year of school earlier, and she's able to go to college. Like, she set herself a goal of being able to get done earlier and be able to get into college before she turned 18. And we're so very proud that she's been able to do that, and we thank My Life, My Power for her to be able to finish her schooling earlier. So thank you very much.
My next steps after graduation are going to be going to Miami-Dade College this January. And I'm going to start on my associate's degree, and then I'm probably going to transfer out to a university to finish my bachelor's, and then hopefully go on to law school to become an adoption attorney. Thank you, My Life, My Power.
Okay, so draw your circle. So what I want you guys to do is fill the circle, because we talk a lot about perception today, right? Perception on how we view ourselves and perception of others and all different things. Okay, so in the circle, I want you to write down characteristics of how you perceive yourself. And then on the outside of the circle, I want you to write down how people perceive you. Make sense? So inside is how you are yourself, and then outside is how people perceive you. Remember I talked about people judge and people think certain things? I'll give you an example. So Daniel in our company is he's the visionary, right? So I'm the very type A person who reorganizes. He tells me his big vision, then I reverse engineer it and I figure out a way to make it happen and get the people to do it. So that's how we work extremely well together. But people sometimes think I'm very cold, let's put it that way, in reference, because I get to manage with him 40 different people and 40 different personalities on a daily basis. So if I'm not super efficient with all of those things, then I can't get things done. Even though I'm not a very cold person, I don't think you would think that, but it's how people perceive me sometimes based on the fact that I have a to-do list today of 40 things that I need to get done on top of doing like all these different things. That make sense? So inside your circle, how you perceive yourself. Outside, how others perceive you. Go. We'll give you a few minutes to do that.
In America, we have 73 million youth under the age of 18. With 2.1 million youth every year arrested in America, we have 400,000 youth under the age of 18 in America that are in foster care. Over 8,000 kids a day will drop out of school. In America, we have more opportunity, privilege, and resources. With only having 3% of the world's population, our youth are in the richest 1% of the world. And we still have more mental health challenges, more breakdown of communities, and more problems within our families. Telling kids what to do or what not to do doesn't create intrinsic drive for kids to live the most amazing life that they dream. We're dealing with problems that are generational. A one-day school assembly does not leave a lasting solution for our kids. We come together, we are one world. We are one race. And at the end of the day, what are we doing about it? The impact we have with kids, how we get to grow, who we get to help. The solution is here. A solution that can transform the way future generations see themselves in a positive way, how to treat others with respect, and how to strive for an amazing, significant life to impact the world. The solution requires us to pour out our hearts, our souls, into other people, and step into the space that is begging for our help. This is a story of what we have been doing to make this transformation happen. I'm Daniel Puder, the founder and president of My Life, My Power and MLMP Preparatory Academy.
Puder just volunteered to get in the ring. Yeah, Daniel Puder, a cage fighter from an Ultimate Fighting Championship. Well, I know the kid's got a background in fighting in cages and UFC and whatnot. He's got a T-lock there, dude. He's trying to get a T-lock on Angus.
I got on TMZ in the beginning and I said, I will come to your school. Here's my email address if you are being bullied. Why don't we just say, anybody that's getting bullied in the whole US can shoot me an email and I'll go down, I'll fly into a school and we'll go talk to the bullies for you.
Undefeated mixed martial artist fighter Daniel Puder is stepping out of the ring and teaching everyone a new way to fight back against bullies that might just surprise you.
Undefeated mixed martial arts fighter Daniel Puder doesn't look like the kind of man who was bullied as a kid, but in fact, he admits to it, he was. Well, now, moved by the tragic news of recent bullying-related teen suicides, Daniel has started a national campaign called My Life, My Power.
His story of feeling out of control is very similar to that of teens you see today, sitting inside a unique school that Daniel designed and launched in 2018, called My Life, My Power Preparatory Academy. Daniel's out-of-the-box methods may just be the answer when it comes to turning around the most challenging populations of kids in the nation.
You have such a great cause. You founded My Life, My Power in 2010.
Our adults need to be good role models for our kids.
Yeah.
Right.
That's one of the biggest things, from our senators, Congress, athletes, celebrities.
Reported bullying episodes at Miami-Dade schools and all South Florida schools are declining. And it might be partly due to programs like this one, My Life, My Power. It addresses the dangers of bullying and other negative behavior.
I came up with an idea about how we could help kids from being bullied while making amazing humans and transform the educational system as we know it today. Let me give you a little backstory on my life. When I was a kid, I was one of the last kids to be picked for sports. I was one of the slowest kids in the mile run. I was labeled learning disabled. I was also what they would call it as big boned. I was teased and picked on every single day in school. And I would go home and cry to my mother and father on their lap and think of all these kids that would tease me because I couldn't read like them. I wasn't socially connected like them. I didn't have what they had. And it hurt. It was challenging as a kid to be able to feel pain, but I didn't understand where the pain was coming from. But as a youth, the bullying kept going. It got to a point when I was in high school that a kid came up and said something to somebody one day, and my buddy and I basically said, get lost. We started sticking up for people that were, being put down also. I was starting to get bigger, and this kid went and told somebody, and my athletic coach told me to pretty much go screw off. And I got even more angry. I'm like, I'm protecting somebody, and now somebody that I looked up to, a coach, an athletic director at my high school, was lost too. And after school one day, I went up and beat this kid up. I beat him up really bad. Ended up going to juvenile hall for a weekend, and blessed that I had amazing, loving parents in my life. But there was a disconnect. I see it all the time around the country with kids. They have amazing parents, but there's something missing. And after I went to juvenile hall, I started training with a guy. American Kickboxing Academy was a gym, and Javier Mendez and Frank Shamrock, amazing humans. They took me under their wing. They coached me. They supported me. They loved me. Frank wrote on one of his pictures once, to the champ. And I looked at that a lot because I wanted somebody that connected with me, maybe how I wasn't being connected in life. And it felt good. It felt good to be able to go to a gym and get my aggression, my frustration. At that point, I didn't understand my own beliefs. I didn't understand that I had a lot of anger. And nobody ever taught me about anger. They said, just love yourself. And so I started growing up and getting bigger. I won $1 Million Tough Enough on WWE. I worked hard. I used that grit and work ethic that I was trained by Frank and Javier to be able to have, that commitment, that follow through. And I was one of the best athletes in the world. I was number 26 in the world for heavyweight fighters when I was 26 years old. And so to be able to look at what a learned disabled, slowest kid on the mile run can do with the right motivation, it's amazing. It's awesome to see. One night I'm out to dinner with one of my mentors, Farouk, and TMZ rolls up, and they know me because of my fight career. And the day before, I posted something on Facebook, and I said, what do you guys think about all these kids committing suicide over being bullied? And so on TMZ, I said, I will come to your school. I'm an undefeated MMA fighter. I won $1 Million Tough Enough on WWE. I will come to your school if you're being bullied. What I didn't understand is that within the first 8 weeks, I got over 10,000 emails from 12 different countries, that there were 3 types of emails. One was a kid that said, I'm being bullied every single day. Then I had the parents saying, my kid is being bullied. And what I didn't even consider was I had adults saying, I'm 40, 50, 60 years old, and I wish you were around when I was in high school. Like, think about what we're doing to our kids. Think about what we're doing to our country, our world. It doesn't create grit and add value when people tease people. What I didn't understand is that those people that put other people down, they have anger in their life. They have past experiences that they've never worked out to love themselves. It took me going through fighting, wrestling, getting beat up professionally, traveling the country over the last 10 years to add value to communities when so many communities didn't know what they wanted or didn't care, to be able to help them see a different perspective, to start the transformation within their school or their house or their community or their family. It's really cool. It was at that point that I knew that something needed to be done. And I looked at all of these programs, 1-day assemblies, 1 hour this, don't bully other kid thing that principals and teachers said. And I'm like, this is not working. We need a solution. The first thing that I knew was I had to build a team. I reached out to Brittany Lozano Sharp, Jackson Wong, Ed Davis, a couple of my friends, and I'm like, guys, let's get together and do a grassroots approach, go out in the community, figure out what's needed, talk to schools, after school programs, and be able to impact the kids where they're at most of the time. We started off a small team, myself, Brittany Lozano Sharp, Jackson Wong, Ed Davis, and we started with a grassroots approach, contacting schools and after school programs to see where we could help. In a short amount of time, we had so many assemblies, keynotes, conferences that wanted to book us and have us come speak. And what we were seeing was that the 1 hour assemblies were not making the impact that we wanted. So we started looking at curriculums out there, and we started developing one within our organization to be able to not only impact the kids, but also be able to train mentors, teachers on how to connect, communicate, give options and opportunity to the kids to be able to get them to see a different perspective and change their mindset. We had so many celebrities and pro athletes come to our PSA shoots, come speak at schools with us, be a part of the curriculum development, do phone calls home to parents to inspire them, and be able to create real results because they wanted to be a part of the change. We got support from celebrities, athletes, businesses, CEOs to be able to create public service announcements, come out to schools, and be able to help us directly impact kids because they saw that the world needed a change. So why does our program have success? It's because we didn't go out and tell kids no or don't. We didn't say don't bully, don't do drugs, don't do this. We met them where they were at. We helped them understand themselves. We helped them love themselves. We helped them create a real vision and live on their purpose for themselves, their family, their community, and it works. Why was our program becoming a success and others weren't? It's simple. It's because we weren't telling kids what to do and what not to do, what to believe and what not to believe. We were meeting them where they were at and helping them understand how to live on purpose and create their vision in life. Our program wasn't just about bullying, it was about life skills. It was about emotional intelligence. It was about belief intelligence. It was about helping kids define who they were inside, to have that intrinsic motivation, that intrinsic grit to get through the challenges to achieve what they wanted. Our program wasn't just about bullying. It was about life skills. We helped the kids create purpose, intrinsic motivation, and when they have that fulfillment, they're not going to need to go out there and bully other kids. Our belief was that if we could impact the educational system as a whole, then every single youth would be impacted to be the best version of themselves and create amazing results in life. Our view was that if we could impact the educational system, then we would create a sustainable model for generations of youth to come to be able to be amazing, creative, passionate humans. In the first 8 years, I've not only been trained in different programs, but I've built programs that now are evidence-based, and we tried so much stuff to be able to create what really works. While we were having a lot of success within schools and after-school programs, at conferences, we were having so much pushback from different systems because they said, we don't have time, we don't need this, it doesn't matter. With all the success we were having so much pushback. I don't have money, we don't have time, we don't need it, we don't have drug problems or gang problems or bullying, kids don't need life skills, they need math. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, hold on a second. We're going into schools, and we literally had a principal at a school that we went to in Southern California. He said after an assembly where we did this biggest challenge and had all these problems, and we showed him, he goes, no, we don't have any bullying problems. And we had kids at that school pouring out their hearts. And later that year, a kid committed suicide on campus. Had we been able to support that student with our programming or mentors or somebody that could have helped that kid see a different perspective, he could have lived a full life. But people in the system were blocking the impact of their kids, not because they always wanted to just block it, but because the system wouldn't allow it. We're losing lives. Why? There's no need for that in America. It breaks my heart to be able to see what could have been possible with this young man's story and his life, and how different it would have been if he would have had the right mentors, program, or connection at some level. And that's what fueled us. We went out there, and our small little team, we were impacting more lives than most other people because of how we were connecting to them. Besides teachers and schools and after-school programs, we were able to start training and impacting law enforcement officers around the country to be able to be mentors, to be able to connect with kids, not just be that cop on campus or in the community, but actually get down to their level, get on a knee and communicate with them. A lot of the time, law enforcement has never been trained in their academy on how to connect to other humans. And we were spending some really good time making that impact. On top of working with educators in schools and school districts, we started work with law enforcement on training them how to communicate and connect and mentor with kids. We started expanding outside of Los Angeles. Police chiefs were inviting us to do trainings within their organizations or associations around the country. And one of the most fun experiences we've ever done was at the FBI National Academy, which is at the FBI headquarters in Quantico, Virginia. So I got on the phone one day with Chief Ian Moffett of the Miami-Dade School Police Department, and he said, hey, why don't you come out here and impact the kids in Miami? And a couple of years before I spoke out there, absolutely loved it, was super excited, and moved our headquarters to South Florida. Brittany, Ed, everybody moved out to be able to start impacting over 60 schools within the first year. Things went so great in Florida that we decided to move our headquarters from California to Florida, and from there, we just kept growing. We get to a point where I viewed that schools were not spending enough time impacting the kids' mindset and their belief systems. And so we started really diving into how do we create a school, how do we create an after-school program, and we did the after-school programs. We got funded by the Children's Trust with Voices for Children in South Florida, and we still weren't making enough impact. And I said, you know what, let's go out there and start our own school. And I met this guy named Guillermo Queris at a foster care event, and Guillermo and I started chatting it up, and he showed me what he was doing within the education space. And right before that, I met Jen Kramer and Michael Williams, and both of them were in different spaces. Jen was in the educational space. She operated schools, accreditations, ran schools, was an educator herself. And Michael was running a juvenile hall that I was working in. And with both of them, coming together with Q that was running the schools currently, this new model, we formed it, and 25% of our time, we work on mindset, we work on life skills, we work on real life stuff to be able to impact our kids. So in 2018, we launched our first school in September 2018 in Liberty City. And we started with 6 kids. And we looked at this and we were like, how do we build a private school system? We were Department of Ed approved through Florida. We started putting things together to be able to become accredited. And within the first year, we got a global corporate accreditation through Advanced Ed and SACS. I gave a vision to Jen. I'm like, let's build something that never has been built before. Let's impact these kids' lives so that we help them not have the generational foster care and Department of Juvenile Justice, in and out of jails, and this generational poverty that is going on in these cities. Let's solve this problem. We've been put on this earth to add so much value because we've been given so much. I don't know what it is to grow up in a Liberty City. And I tell this all the time, but I can add so much value because I've been given so much else in this world, in this life. And so has every single other team member that we brought on for the schools. So we developed this thing called MLMP Preparatory Academy. It's My Life, My Power International, because we wanted to go out there and we wanted to not only serve kids here in America eventually, but we want to do exchange programs internationally to be able to give kids experiences. The first international school we're launching in 2020 is the YBS School of India. And so we partnered with an amazing system in India. We were out there with the Dalai Lama, and we put the first name of our school in Liberty City. In 2016, we started a system called our Black Belt Emotional and Belief Intelligence System. And what we are working on doing is how do we create not just a 1 or 2 day training experience, but how do we create a system where people go through a white, a red, and a black belt. It was 3 days, and then 4 days, and then a 5-day system to be able to help them create their own internal best self to be able to go out in the community, impact more lives. And we had organizations start calling us in to be able to do these experiences, to be able to self-reflect, to be able to grow, see a different perspective. Going forward, 2018, we started our first school. And what's amazing is we had this culture that we were building within the organization. Jen Kramer was helping me run the Black Belt system along with Michael Williams. Jen I met through a mutual friend, and she was an educator. She was a principal level executive. She's been training people on how to do accreditations. And so I sat down with her one day and I'm like, hey, how do we create a system that is different than anything else? And Michael was running juvenile halls. Michael was the warden, and he saw what we were doing in the juvenile hall with his kids and dropping the recidivism rate, and also within after-school programs and schools. And he saw what we were doing at Nova Southeastern University, which changed his perspective on life. And then there was Michael, who was running the juvenile halls that we were working in South Florida. And he saw what we were doing and he was like, I'm on board. How do we do this in a bigger way within the system? And then Q, Guillermo Queris, we call him Dr. Q. He is the brainchild behind schools. He gets how to build them, how we've foundationally built our school choice school in South Florida. And we went day one in 2018, September 2018, 6 kids. 6 kids showed up to our Liberty City school. These kids were all bright. They're all smart. They're all full of energy and ready to learn and grow in life. And they all had challenges in their other schools. And it was amazing to be able to start taking the kids that we were impacting, whether in the juvenile halls or foster care, but actually put them in a school 25 hours a week, help them get into after-school programs, support them for their growth, and create our own private school. In 2019, we got our accreditation, global corporate accredited through Advanced Ed and Sachs. We had one school. First year, 8 months into it, Jen worked her tail off to be able to get us the accreditation with the rest of our team. And it was an amazing team. Just us growing together, us being who we are meant to be in the departments was amazing. And to be able to see us communicate and connect, 2020 was a rocking year. To be able to go from 6 kids to over 300 kids in 3 schools and transforming lives and graduating kids, just the biggest blessing in the world. By 2019, we had our accreditation. We had 3 schools, a few hundred kids, and really making impact with graduating our first graduation class. And it's a huge blessing to be able to see what's possible within 9 years. Within the team that we had, the financial limitations within the, it didn't matter. None of that mattered. It was all about our grit and our passion to be able to go through walls, walk into the biggest school districts and the biggest organizations, not attach our ego to the outcome, but keep shifting what we brought to the kids based upon what worked. Because it's not a system that we need to follow guidelines. Now we're in our own private school system, and we're going to be expanding nationwide, worldwide, to be able to change communities and impact hundreds of thousands of kids. I'm blessed to have the team that I have in my life. And if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be making the impact we are today. To be able to have them not only make the impact on the kids' lives, but on my life. Every single one of them has added a ton of value. Thank you.
Hey, my name is Guillermo Queris. They call me Mr. Q at My Life, My Power, and I'm the assistant superintendent. And so when I met him, it was anything. He's got a ball of energy. He's definitely energetic. There's not 1 second of the day that he's not explosive and he's not happy, and that he's talking to you about positivity and changes in the environment and changes to the world. And that's something that was very contagious, and I was very drawn to working with someone that was at the same level that I was, that wanted to make changes. When it comes to my vision of My Life, My Power, I can picture a stadium full of our students wearing our shirts, wearing our belts, communicating with one another, a huge force. Students, individuals, adults in the environment, doing what's right, growing in the community, making the right decisions, but as an extension of what My Life, My Power is. An institution, a club, a place where everyone can grow and make a difference.
My name is Micah Williams. I am Assistant Superintendent for Schools at My Life, My Power. I met Daniel in 2016. At that time, I was the superintendent of a residential program for young boys who've been caught committing crimes, and they've been sentenced by the courts to do an extended period of time. So at this juncture, I was running the Miami Youth Academy, and there one particular bright and sunny morning, I'll never forget, Daniel showed up at our doors, and he asked to do some things. He's talked about being able to change the lives of young people and things of that nature. After about maybe 20 minutes or to half an hour or so, I went back to check on how things were going. And I walked in, and he had my guys sitting around in like a semicircle, and he was in the middle of them, just talking normal. He didn't, about normal audible decibels, and no screaming going on. I didn't see any fights breaking out, and it was somewhat a surprise to me that he had them sitting and everyone was listening to what he was saying. He had their attention. After a period of time, maybe several months of him coming, just devoting his time to my guys who are locked up and doing some serious time. It's somewhat impressed me to the fact that, he would devote this much time to coming and spending time with us. So I started to develop a little bit of an affinity for him. So, we kind of look forward to him coming because he was providing a service for us. Now, about several months later, I had an opportunity to speak to one of my young folks that were leaving. They were going home. They had finished their time and they were going back home. So I sat down with this young man and I asked, what his goals were. Was his time here spent a waste, or was there anything that what was he planning on doing when he got back home? And to my shock and surprise, this young man started laying out a plan of from the moment that he left our facility to the moment that he got on the plane to get back home, and from the time that he landed, all the things he was going to do in terms of looking for a job, going to speak to his probation officer, going to enroll himself in school, and he just pretty much laid out an impressive plan in terms of what he was going to do. And so I looked at him kind of skeptical, and I said, where did you get that? Because I've never heard him or any of the other young guys speak like that before, so clearly and succinctly in terms of what they wanted to do. So I said, where did you get that? And he says, yeah, that white guy that keeps coming here, he's been teaching us a lot of good stuff. I said, well, did he tell you to say that? I mean, where did it come from? It's not, he didn't tell me to say that. That's just something that, I developed and know that I have to do. So that piqued my interest. That really piqued my interest. And so the next time, Daniel came in, we had some conversations. I actually engaged him in a conversation. Now it piqued my interest.
My name is Jennifer Kramer, and I am currently the co-founder and superintendent of MLMPI Prep Academy. In 2016, I met Daniel, and our very first conversation, we talked about our visions and mission for life, and we immediately had an alignment with that. So what we did is I'd been an administrator, an athletic director, a teacher in education for over 20 years. And he had been in markets like the K-12 market, DJJ, and foster care. And him and I are both very solution oriented. So what we wanted to do was, instead of constantly going into schools, we wanted to create our own. So we came up with the concept of creating a very different kind of school that served a different type of market. So it's lower socioeconomic markets. It's students who typically are not successful in a traditional classroom setting. And we wanted to give them different opportunities. So what we did is we brought in another partner, Guillermo, and we came up with the concept of creating our own school, and then which eventually came into our own school system. When Daniel and I were first talking about the type of school system that we wanted to create, we wanted to basically teach to the style of the students' learning. So we did not want to be traditional in any way, shape, or form. We wanted to celebrate the abilities and the strengths that the kids do have, and basically highlight, because some kids do not want to go to college. Some kids want to go jump into a trade school or go into the workforce, and all of those choices are okay. And we just wanted to give them different opportunities that they would normally not have in any other type of school setting. The impact that MLMPI has on the families is that I think we unify them. That's one simple way to put it, is that as MLMPI, we are a big family. And we are very, our teachers spend one-on-one time with the kids. We give them different opportunities that they would normally never have. And we just approach, we want the parents to be involved in every aspect of their kids' education, because if we're building and modeling and giving mentors to all these kids at school, we want the parents to be involved as well. And we have, that's one of the things that we really do, is we really involve these families so we're one all big unified unit to then prepare their student to go on to whatever path they choose.
Catherine Julissa Chiu Funes.
Ok, yo decidí venir a este colegio porque yo estaba viendo que necesitaba bastante ayuda que mi otra escuela no me podía dar. Yo vine para aquí para seguir adelante, seguir más con mis estudios y poder llegar a la meta de graduarme. Yo saqué de este programa muchísimas cosas, así como de amistades con los profesores, también muchas cosas de aprendizaje. Aprendí de que si das todo y con la ayuda de alguien, si lo necesitas, puedes lograr tus metas. Mis maestros me ayudaron bastante y eso me ayudó a mí también con mi esfuerzo a dar todo y para llegar y graduarme. Y aquí estoy, ya graduada, gracias a Dios. El programa me ayudó a mí ahorita, porque no puedo decir como en mi vida, porque no he hecho toda mi vida. Me ayudó a muchas cosas. Me ayudó a saber muchas cosas que puedo, digamos, si puedo poner mi empresa, y eso me ayudó bastante a cómo seguir ese camino y cómo darlo todo. Y me ayudó muchas cosas como una escuela. Si tú pones bien de tu parte y pones todo para llegar a tu meta, vas a absorber todo como una esponja, vas a absorber todo lo que tus maestros te enseñan. Pero decirlo ahorita, no terminaría ahorita con la hora que me están dando a decir todo lo que me enseñaron, pero me enseñaron bastante y ahorita estoy aquí por lo que aprendí de ellos. Gracias.
Para mí ha sido un placer estar en el colegio con nuestra estudiante Catherine. Ella me sorprendió desde el primer día que entró a nuestra oficina. Vi en ella un talento, una madurez y enseguida le dije que yo veía en ella una abogada. Y así ha sido hasta el día de su graduación. Yo le tengo mucho aprecio a ella, a su tenacidad, su determinación, y yo sé que ella va a lograr todas sus metas en la vida. Catherine, felicidades.
Le doy gracias a Dios por este día que ha llegado, donde mi hija ha podido culminar su año escolar. También le doy gracias por el esfuerzo que ella ha puesto y la dedicación para terminar su año. Le doy gracias a la escuela porque le ayudó muchísimo a ella en sus clases, en sus áreas donde tenía más dificultad, y también a los profesores por su dedicación, por su apoyo, por su interés, que le pusieron mucho interés a mi hija, y también por el cariño que le han demostrado a ella. Sé que mi hija es una niña muy extrovertida. Estoy bien orgullosa de ella porque es una buena hija, una buena estudiante. La amo mucho y para mí es y será siempre mi princesa. Te amo, Catherine.
Igual que tu hija. Igualita.
Te amo, mi muñeca. Sabes que estoy muy orgullosa de ti. Siempre nosotros juntas, ¿eh?
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
So I find there are levels of commitment in life. Do you guys believe there's levels of commitment? So we created some levels of commitment. Level 1 is I am not going to participate, and I'm speaking negatively about the company. Could be a person company, could be a company. You guys ever heard that from anybody? But you see it. Would you hire somebody that does that? No. Okay. Second one is I'll participate, but only if you tell me exactly what to do. You can do it because you can direct, right? So I find the challenge with this one is this is for tasks. Like you don't want somebody that's going to run a company like that because you're going to be. You don't want like a job that's a very simple job. Like go and do this. It's very simple. Like.
Right.
Correct. Yeah.
You can't be on top of.
And yeah, SROs need to be like engaged.
Self-motivated, want to go up there.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep. So these 7 levels, I find that the more you go down, the more I want to hire somebody. Bro, you have amazing handwriting.
No such thing as wrong unless you're.
I speak with vision and I participate.
So lefty,
There we go. We got 2 lefties in this room. So the third one is I see the vision and I'll participate, but you need to tell me exactly what to do. So what's the difference between this one and this one?
What's the difference between 2 and 3?
Because the vision, they see the vision, because number 3 is you have buy-in with that person.
And then participate.
The number 1 is like, oh, just tell me what to do, from my opinion. Next one is like, cool, I see this.
Number
Like,
2
but
is
tell.
I'm here for just a paycheck. Basically.
Yes. If that.
Number 3's there too.
Yeah, but they see the
No, but
vision.
they
At least they
But they
see.
still need you to tell you what to do. I can see exactly what you want, but if you don't tell me, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
I'm
you
sorry.
gotta listen.
But 3, you might be able to move 3 into a 4.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's better.
Right?
It is
Ah.
a little bit better.
Once 3 has a vision and they participate, you might be able to move that person.
We're not talking about moving though, we're just talking about different levels. And to me, 2 and 3 is the same thing.
We didn't say we could move them.
But in
So Sergeant's thinking about his staff on what he's gone through with, he's like, if I can get a 3, I can get him to a 4 and a 4, then I can do a 5, but at least they're willing and open because they agree with the same vision.
And in alignment with the company.
Yes.
They might not know what they need to do, they may need to be trained.
Yep.
And once they're trained, and then they can go and act.
Correct.
As
But
long
you
as they
still
see
have
the
to
vision.
know what to do. I just don't see the difference in that.
If they say I'll participate,
But I get that,
tell me
but
exactly what
if
to
I
do, it's almost like they don't have the will to learn it. It's, they want somebody to, and we know employees like this, that they won't do anything, they just go into neutral.
So-
Until you tell them to do that, then they'll do that, and then come back to neutral.
So I have both challenges. I have employees that are overly like I've had them that are overly like seeing a bigger vision, they want more, and they won't follow the processes, which we have to bring them back. And then
I'd rather have that.
I would rather have that. And then we have ones that are like, they apply, that are here, I will not hire this. I probably will not hire this. Even if they see the vision, they have to want to be able to do it on their own. Because they're working with kids, personally, for me. They're working with humans, so it's not like I'm going to go fix something every single day. 4 is I see the vision, and my personal vision aligns, but I'm not a leader.
Right, everybody's gonna leave.
Everybody leads himself to the restroom.
Yes.
Everybody does what?
Leads himself to the restroom.
Oh, okay.
But they might not believe they're a leader of other humans.
You gotta mentor them, and it's how much time you have to actually mentor an individual into the leader you need them to be.
So that's what's so costly in what we do, for instance, same with you guys, human to human, is the most expensive thing is human capital in the world. It's not land, it's not lights, it's not any of this other stuff. Like human capital is so expensive. We spend, like we do a training like this. When I go do this in corporate, let's say I charge 10,000. So at the end of the day, I'm charging 10 grand. Let's say he's another 5. You know, what do you charge for a keynote here now? 5 hours? Five grand for an hour?
I charge I'm there for the whole day, so an hour, but $5,000.
So another 10, let's say 20 grand, right? For 10 people, that's that's not like 10 people. Let's say it's 2,500 a person, right? Conceptually. That's corporate world. Well, if I do that in my corporate world and I do it with 10 new employees, I mean, it's expensive.
Yeah.
That's only white belt. That's not red belt. That's not black belt. That's not all the skill set training. You guys do the same thing. Like there's so much, like we're spending, I'm guessing, at least on a dean to have them over time, we're spending probably about $50,000 over 2 years.
Wow.
And if they leave, it costs me not only 50 grand, but now it costs me another 50 grand because I got to bring somebody in.
Wow.
So we had somebody leave this last year. Awesome. I'm glad. You don't want to be with us? Leave. Today. Gone. Like, I don't need a 2-week notice. You don't want to be here? Roll. Because I don't need people part of my organization that day that don't want to be a part of my organization. I want people that are like, we'll go to a 7, but I want people that are stoked to be there every day. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So 5 is I see the vision and I see my personal vision aligns and I'll give my best to accomplish the vision. So I believe this one is now they're really willing to push it. Whatever their best is as a human, they're willing to show up and really get whatever that job is done. Would you hire a 5?
Yes.
6, I'll do whatever it takes and I will not stop until it's done. I am the embodiment of the vision and I live in my
purpose. And I am the author of everything we experience. Do whatever it takes.
That's called accountability.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! So
those are fragile though.
The what?
Those are fragile. That's a great person to have. I mean, that's somebody that's like out of the ballpark, but it's fragile.
What's the word you're saying?
Fragile.
Fragile. Okay, sorry. Thank you.
If they lose that sense of one with their purpose and the company's purpose, and it's a homostatic relationship, and everything's good, everything's fine with them. But if that falls out of alignment, they're the ones that will turn 180 degrees quickly. Go the opposite direction.
Interesting. I haven't experienced that yet.
I have.
So I look at that as more on the accountable side. The people that are willing to be accountable for their actions, because a lot of time people don't take accountability. They want to push blame or justification. So I look at it as more of that versus, I mean, different perspective. The 7th one is most interesting, and this is being, I won't even say it.
The concept of it, I am
Yes.
the,
So we call it the source.
I am the source.
So we're 100% accountable, responsible for ourselves and what we do as humans, what we think, what we feel, what we experience, and how we show up. At least we can take accountability or take responsibility. I find that so many people can't show up and be responsible for who they are. It's a justification. It's a, oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't do this. Oh, I'm sorry. I did. Like, there's a lot of those little things versus saying, teach me more. Like, help me grow. It's that person that's totally open. And I don't find that many, like 6, I would say most of the people are 1 through 4s. Management, law enforcement, 5, 6, and 7s.
Mi nombre es Sharon Joven Mateus. Gracias a mucha ayuda de mucha gente pude llegar a este colegio porque me dijeron que era lo mejor para mí y bueno, resultó siendo mucho más de lo que esperaba y el colegio me ha brindado muchas oportunidades para poder salir adelante. Aquí he aprendido a valorar mucho el tiempo que me ofrecen las personas. Gracias a Puder he podido aprender muchas cosas, como a seguir perseverando, a cumplir mis sueños. Este colegio me está dando la oportunidad de poder cumplir mi sueño de graduarme, porque hace un año no veía este sueño haciéndose cumplido. Y sí, este colegio me ha ayudado a seguir perseverando, a seguir adelante con todos mis planes, de seguir estudiando, de empezar de a poquito, como mi carro y eso, y buscar un trabajo. Me ha enseñado a independizarme joven, como muchas personas como que no pueden lograrlo, y yo espero sí poder lograrlo. Para seguir con mi vida quiero entrar al college y buscar un trabajo y comprarme mi primer carro. Pues eso es lo que he planeado desde un principio, desde que estoy muy pequeña, cómo poder trabajar y estudiar al mismo tiempo para de a poco irme independizando como muchos jóvenes en este país.
My Life, My Power, la escuela que Dios nos puso en el camino para que Sharon lograra uno de sus sueños y culminara y cerrara su sesión estudiantil. Feliz y contenta de las personas que nos hicieron llegar hasta aquí. Fue un proceso largo, no entendíamos qué era lo que teníamos que hacer, y gracias a Dios y a personas que Dios nos pone siempre en el camino, encontramos a My Life, My Power, y Sharon hoy día está realizando su sueño de verse graduada en high school.
Inicialmente fue una mecánica de estudio diferente, es algo que no se estaba acostumbrado o no se está acostumbrado en Colombia, y la adaptación fue un poco compleja. Sin embargo, se pudo hacer, Sharon lo logró, pudo aprender a estudiar a la mecánica de My Life, My Power, y hoy en día está cumpliendo otro de sus retos, otra de sus metas, que es graduarse y poder seguir con su vida. Muchas gracias.
Para Sharon y para nuestra familia, es más que un orgullo pertenecer a My Life, My Power. Ha sido un trabajo duro, extenuante con ella, pero estamos felices por el apoyo brindado, por todo lo que hemos conseguido aquí. Solo resta felicitarlos a todos ustedes y darle muchas gracias a Dios porque exista este grupo de personas que nos apoyan para poder seguir adelante. Mil y mil gracias.
Gracias My Life, My Power por hacerme la persona que soy hoy en día.
We're going to be talking about the difference between strengthening exercises and endurance. And a lot of you, especially you guys, already asked questions about this. What's the difference between gaining weight and gaining muscle? Okay, so that's what we're going to talk about, strengthening exercises. Now, if you want to lose weight,
hey, please pay attention.
If you want to lose weight, endurance may be where you want to go. Okay, so does anybody know the difference already before I explain it?
The strength and endurance thing, or the
Yeah.
weight? Yeah, I think
Strength and
endurance is like being able to run for a good little minute.
That's what you think strength is?
Strength is like the definition of like your calf muscles, thigh muscles, or something like that. You know?
Yeah, I see where you're going with that. So the definition, just so everybody knows the difference, Okay, so strength, you can have two different kinds of strength. You can have muscle strength and you can have bone strengthening. And there is a difference. So the strength definition is how much force you can apply or exert or how much weight you can lift. So that's strengthening, like lifting a weight is strength, okay? Now endurance is how many times or how long you can exert or apply force without getting too tired. So that's like running. How long can you run for? That's your endurance ability, okay? So we're gonna do a little activity just so you guys can visualize the difference. Are you ready? Hold it out. Let's see how long you can do it for. And go.
Dang, already, boy.
Okay, you're at 7 seconds. Let's see if you can make it to 30.
I'm on the phone.
You're at 15, you're halfway there. Up, up, up. There you go.
I gotta lose that.
There you go, you got it. Only 3 more seconds left. Got it, and oh, good. Okay. Wasn't that much harder?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So now you're gonna hold it like a ball, and let's do. How many did you do? 10.
Oh yeah.
10 reps. So feel the difference in that. It's working the same muscles, but it's totally 2 different exercises. Go ahead, press it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Awesome. Thank you. How'd that feel? Was it easier? Yeah, right? Even though it's heavier too.
Mi nombre es Lana Verde Soto y yo vine a esta escuela porque me permitió académicamente mejorar en mí, también mejorar como persona, en ser una buena estudiante, una buena compañera y una buena hija para mi familia. Esta escuela a mí me permitió superarme a mí misma porque me ayudó a encontrar la persona que yo era, la persona que yo quería ser y la persona que voy a ser.
My greatest success has been figuring out who I am and what I want to do with my life.
Mis próximos pasos en la vida es, bueno, ahorita mismo ya que terminé la escuela, voy a iniciar en college y probablemente voy a ser dentista o voy a ser abogada.
I want to thank my family for their unwavering support.
Primeramente quiero darle las gracias a la academia por la oportunidad que le han brindado a mi hija Luna y todo el apoyo que le han dado. También me siento muy orgullosa de Luna, se ha esforzado bastante, hizo un buen trabajo y ahora va camino a la universidad y desearle mucho éxito y seguir con el apoyo que ustedes le han presentado aquí, nosotros como padres, seguir dándoselo a ella. Gracias por todo, por la academia y a los profesores que se han esforzado para que ellos sigan adelante.
Muchas gracias a My Life, My Power por hacerme la persona que soy y la persona que voy a llegar a ser.
Miami, Kendall area. Baseball, my whole life. Played for the University of Miami. I played semi-pro baseball for the Expos. You guys know them as the Nationals. And then I had the transition that every athlete has. What are you going to do after? So I hang out with a lot of professional athletes, a lot of guys that I played baseball with. Still coach in the major leagues, for instance. My shortstop in college is the head coach of the Red Sox, Sport. Those guys, life after sports is still sports, but if you're just an athlete, your life ends, right? Your career ends. When you make money, ends in your 20s. In your 30s, if you're lucky. We're supposed to live to our 90s, so what are you going to do for the next 50 years, right? So what happens to a lot of athletes, and it kind of happened to me, was I grew up a baseball player. And all I ever knew as a kid was, well, I play baseball. What are you going to do? Play baseball. You're a football player. You're going to do whatever. Nobody told me that, hey, this is going to end. Your career is going to end. Even if you're awesome as a baseball player, the best baseball players ever, the longest ones, played until maybe age 40. And that's a stretch. That guy's still going to live another 50 years. Right? So what are you going to do in life after sports? And you can talk to any professional athlete. I hang out with a lot of them. Larry Johnson will tell you his story all the time, the running back. Hey, life after sports, what did it look like? What was I going to do to make money? Connecting the dots, I think, is a big part of life. You guys are going to figure this out. It took me a while. I can tell you I'm 42 now. I haven't figured it out until easily my late 30s. Easily my late 30s. I didn't realize how important it was to connect dots. You guys are gonna figure that out well. You guys will figure out your potential. If I can only tell you one thing that I think is important as an adult right now is whatever you do, make sure you like it. You guys right now, it is literally up to you to do whatever you want. It's that simple and that hard. I can't tell you how many times I go on social media and on a Sunday, and I see Facebook or Instagram, my own friends saying, oh man, tomorrow's Monday, Monday sucks. Or, Monday's school, or Monday's work, or Monday's this. Mondays don't suck. Their job sucks. They don't like it. Now, is that my fault? Hell no. That's their fault. It's a job they chose. You guys have that choice now.
So people come in and they can be like, oh, awesome, I'm going to do this. Or they can be in total fear of actually doing it. So a lot of our kids are in super fear, but I find if you guys jump up in uniform, they're gonna roll. Like whatever doing fun stuff, they see you as fun because they see you, but the normal kid, if you go to a new school, if you go into Liberty City, it's a different mentality than Key Biscayne, right? Like it's just a different mindset, a different belief. So it's interesting to see how people show up. So I saw this equation one day of the opposite of love is fear. I told the guy, I'm like, no, that's not true. He's like, why not? And it's part of this thing called Course in Miracles. You guys ever heard of it? Course in Miracles?
No, is that a book?
It's a book. Very difficult to understand. It's like 600 pages. Very long, very difficult. But I didn't read the whole thing.
Okay. Thanks for being honest.
But I did read the first page, and this was part of the equation. And I'm like, it doesn't make sense. He goes, why not? I go, because fear isn't real. He goes, what do you mean? I go, we make it up in our mind. He goes, why? I go, I don't know. So does anybody have a fear conceptually or ocean? Okay.
Yes. That vastness, that darkness, not knowing what's out there, and knowing how many lives have been taken by that same ocean.
So the fear is this. What can happen in the ocean at nighttime?
The Kraken can come out.
The who?
The Kraken.
Oh,
that's why you can drown. Nobody can see you.
So you die.
You die. Ultimately.
So every single fear comes from a thing called loss.
Loss. All fears come from loss.
Every fear comes from a loss. My belief. Fear of heights. You can die. Fear of spiders. I don't know what's going to happen. The biggest fear in the world is what? Ooh, I'm going to challenge you on that one. Okay, what else you guys got?
Being rejected.
So it's the unknown.
Oh.
If you Google what the biggest fear is, they'll say public speaking. But the underlying fear of public speaking is the unknown of what's going to happen or what's going to be judged or what's going to be said or what's... every single fear, the biggest fear is the unknown of what could happen in different circumstances that come from loss. So when kids go through fear experiences, I always look at how can I show them that at the end of the day, they came into the world with nothing and they're going to leave the world with nothing. So you have two choices. You live to live or you live to die. And we're all guaranteed death, so why not just live to live and enjoy everything we have while we have it? Unless you want to just be focused on all the negative all the time and be in fear of your life. It's a different framework. With love, I believe this creates peace.
My name is Damna Brenes. I came to MLMPI for the reason I needed a new change. I needed a new environment, so I decided I would come to MLMPI.
My greatest success has been gaining new learning experiences while earning my diploma.
What I learned at MLMPI was that it gave me a new perspective in things, how to rearrange things, like how to think about stuff better, to do things a little better with my life, not to just go on and do it what I want, just to think a little harder about it and then do it the right way instead of the wrong way.
I want to thank my family and boyfriend for always encouraging me and being my biggest support system.
Gracias a la academia por permitirnos a nuestra hija Damna Brenes graduarse. Nos sentimos muy orgullosos de ella por haber culminado sus estudios en esta academia. Muchas gracias a los maestros y al principal.
My next step in life is to become a phlebotomist and then an immigration lawyer so I can help people get their documents for cheap so they don't have to worry as much about a lawyer. Thank you MLMPI Preparatory Academy for making me the person I am today.
Hi, my name is Jennifer Kramer and this is
Dr. Allison Spargo.
So we are giving you this video because your organization has shown interest in learning more about the GPS for Success Drug Prevention Program. So this is a new approach to drug prevention and it's free to all schools. And what it does is we use social emotional learning to educate students and have them shift their focus. What we want to do in this video is tell you a little bit about the program, then also show you your responsibilities and then give you a student's perspective. So we're going to go ahead and get started and Allison's going to talk a little bit about the program.
Absolutely. So as you might know, if we have goals that are something that we're interested in achieving, then sometimes we work really hard towards those goals. And so that's how this program is designed to work, so that if we have pro-social goals, then we would expect that students would be less likely to engage in riskier behaviors such as drug use or other things that might have less pleasant consequences. So we'd like to walk you through the program. And so I'm going to screen share so that you can see a bit about what is going on. So there are a couple different tabs open, and I appreciate your patience while I get some of them going. So it's a Google Classroom-based program. And so I'd like you to start with just a Google Classroom. And so it looks something like this, GPS for Success. And this is for a particular 9th grade classroom, although each class would have its own curriculum. And so it's going to start with a pretest. And the point of the pretest is to just gather information about the students kind of before they start this journey. And so I'll show you kind of what that looks like. This is part of your responsibility as well, in that it's a passive consent process. And it's just a letter that you can send home or an electronic that you can email to parents. And the purpose is to allow parents to have an understanding of what the program looks like, and also to have their child removed from either the program or from participating in the research conducted by Dr. Mullen, William & Mary, myself, and Dr. Gutierrez. So anyway, this is what the students will see. So they start with a quick consent process, and then they say yes. And then they get to start a couple different assessment questions. And I'm sorry, my team is just doing its great stuff here. All right, so we have just a few. And so these questions are related to alcohol or drug use, but this is the only time in which a student is going to see the word drugs. Okay, so you would just click yes or no, or whichever seems appropriate for you, and then just move through this. And at the end of this, you won't see these questions again until the end when we complete a post-test, again, just to see if there's any sort of change in students' interest in drug use or other questions related to, do they have goals? Do they have dreams? Do they understand kind of what their purpose of life is? All right, so now I'm going to pass it back to Jen, who can walk us through the Google Classroom.
And I do want to add also, so all the student data that is collected is completely anonymous. So therefore, what we'll do is we customize it for each school, and we will get a list of students from whoever will be administering, the school administrator, the counselor, and then what we would do is we would assign them student IDs. Therefore, the only way we track the student is through their ID. We don't have their name or anything about the student at all. And the scope and sequence of the actual program is basically 5 units. And then within each unit, we'll have video content, we have printable content, as well as an actual lesson plan. So this is actually, it can be used to guide itself with the older students. We've had some schools where the students did it self-guided. We've had, of course, with the younger students that it's led by the teachers. We have SROs, so the school resource officers also do this, as well as counselors. So we've had a variety of people actually do the implementation. Here's just this is an instruction on Unit 1, which is about the vision. Here's your video, and then here's your printable version of it as well, too. So it's fairly simple, and we'll be able to work with each school, and some schools may want to do it in 1 week. Some schools may want to do it in 5 weeks. So it really depends. Each lesson runs about 20 to 30 minutes. So it's basically designed to invoke a class discussion. And we've had a lot of results with our data in the past year that it's actually changing the discussions that the kids are having in a very positive way, to focus more on their vision and their mission for life, opposed to something that would derail them, kind of like Dr. Allison covered.
I'm sure that's just going to leave you with a few questions, and we're accessible to you. Feel free to email us or give us a call. We'll send our contact information along with this video. We'd love to get to know you and the needs of your school, work together more.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Presentando a Diego Chávez.
Yo vine a esta escuela porque me parece una opción muy buena para poder graduarse o continuar con las clases, y pues vine acá para prepararme y graduarme aquí. Muchas cosas nuevas que no había aprendido o no había visto en mi vida, y he aprendido muchas cosas aquí, entonces me siento muy feliz.
Por el momento me siento muy orgulloso por esta escuela donde Diego ha estudiado. Nunca he visto una escuela donde pueden sacar nuestros hijos así como esta escuela. Pero estoy muy orgulloso y muy agradecido por ustedes como maestras que los han ayudado a nuestros hijos, han dado sus empeños y estamos muy agradecidos. Ojalá que Dios le dé más sabiduría y más vida y más paciencia con los alumnos. Gracias.
Yo hoy estoy muy orgullosa de ver a Diego graduándose. Desde el primer día que lo conocí, él siempre lleva mucho respeto conmigo y siempre con mucha curiosidad de qué más se puede hacer en esta vida. Ya yo veía una hambre que él tenía para seguir, como que la educación que él tenía en ese momento no lo estaba dando lo que él necesitaba. Pues cuando yo lo conocí con mucho respeto y cuando hablamos con muchas preguntas, muy interesado si él estaba llevando el camino que necesitaba llevar. Y hoy lo veo graduándose y yo sé que no importa dónde él llega, pero yo sé que él va a llegar bien en lo que sea que haga. Muchas felicidades, Diego.
My challenge on this is to listen to understand. I'll give you an example. Can you tell me a story about what you did this weekend?
What did I do this weekend? I didn't do anything exciting this weekend.
Oh, I did something so exciting. I went to the beach. I went to hang out with my family. What?
Conversation hijacker?
Conversation. Well, go ahead. Keep telling me. Keep telling me. I want to know. I want to listen.
No, because you're going to hijack my conversation.
Now you're shutting down. So that was not called listen to understand. That was listening to interrupt. But there's so many people that listen and then interrupt these days. So the idea is Peanut Butter is going to Peanut Butter is going to tell a story for 2 minutes. Very simple. About anything he wants. And Peanut Butter is going to tell a story. Could be a fake story, could be a real story, doesn't matter. So Peanut Butter is going to tell a story for 2 minutes to Jelly. Jelly is going to focus forward and make sure that she listens. No like laughter asking questions, but just focus. And then after the 2 minutes, I'll stop it and I'll ask just, what's feedback. And we're going to have Jelly then respond or tell Peanut Butter their story back within 1 minute. Some people run out of things after 30 seconds or 20 seconds. They don't remember the story. What I find in law enforcement is everybody gets the story really well because you have to know it legally for, stories on the street. So for court. So it's usually easier. Teachers aren't as good usually. And people get hit in the head sometimes aren't even as good as them. So it's challenging. So what I'd like for you guys to do is you could do it across the table, but just like this so you can't see each other, just facing the other direction. Yep. Then can I have Peanut Butters raise your hand? Peanut Butters? One person can pick a peanut butter? Okay. And what kind of peanut butters?
Presentando Nayelin Mónica Tiburcio.
Why did I come to the school? Because it has better opportunities. I feel like it changed my life for the better. I found what I want to be, my passion, and what's my purpose in this world. It'll help me in so many ways, academic-wise, also being patient and not giving up on myself.
Muy feliz de que mi hija se haya graduado, gracias a Dios y a ustedes que le dieron la oportunidad para terminar su high school para que siga adelante. Aquí siempre le ha gustado, quiso cambiar de escuela porque decía que aquí tenía más oportunidades, muchas cosas y tenía más tiempo para poder hacer otras cosas y más flexibilidad para muchas oportunidades que tiene ahora. Pienso que es muy importante que tengan otras opciones, aparte de que no sea otras escuelas, sino esta, que le pueda dar oportunidades de muchas cosas en el sistema de horario, de flexibilidad, de tiempo, de que si está mal en las clases, la ayuden y trabajen con menos grupo y sea mejor para ella.
Nayelin, congratulations. I'm very impressed with your concentration. Once you came to the school, you looked me in the eyes and you told me what you wanted. That you wanted to graduate early, you wanted to finish. And here you are, you did it. Congratulations. Moving forward, whatever you want to do, now you know. You set your mind to it and you can definitely complete it. I'm very proud of you and I'm definitely excited to see what the world brings for you. Congratulations once again.
Due to recent events, middle and high school students now more than ever are experiencing difficulty in fulfilling their academic goals. Due to recent developments, social distancing has made learning impersonal and, for some, impossible. Students are disconnected from their teachers and friends, and they are trapped at home. As parents, we ask, will my child ever graduate from high school? An even more troubling question is, will my child be ready for adulthood? Will they be ready to care for themselves and find gainful employment? As parents, we want to help our children and continually seek services to help prevent failure and guarantee our child's success. So what is the solution to our question? My Life, My Power International Preparatory Academy. MLMPI Prep Academy is a fully credited high school focused on meeting the needs of young adults through the further development of their social, emotional, and cognitive intelligences. What does that mean? We focus on the student's mind, body, and well-being. At MLMPI Prep Academy, students learn at an accelerated rate and graduate on their terms. Students are not required to complete standardized tests such as FSA or EOC. Therefore, they have more of an opportunity to learn freely without the pressures normally found by attending public, magnet, and charter schools. MLMPI Prep Academy provides students with an alternative to the traditional education system and allows students the freedom to learn on-site or virtually. MLMPI Prep Academy provides students with academic instruction, job exploration counseling, work readiness training, work-based learning experiences, post-secondary educational counseling, on-the-job training services, as well as an opportunity to graduate from school earlier than normally expected. We also offer services to parents to apply for medical, legal, psychological, economic, and transportation services. At MLMPI Prep Academy, we are here to service your needs. Contact us now to get started on the road to success.
Good afternoon. I'm Dean Everett from My Life, My Power International Preparatory Academy, Liberty City and Miami Gardens campus. We're here today at Lorna's Caribbean celebrating our 2021 brunch for our seniors for this school year. They've done an exceptional job and we just felt the need to celebrate them and allow them the opportunity to be celebrated for all of their hard work and success.
Blessing to be here, to be able to change kids' lives. Here at My Life, My Power, this is a great thing that Dan Puder's doing. Work with great teachers. I mean, we're talking the best teachers. Come out here, they push, they work hard, and children achieve. And that's what education's all about. The future is education for every child.
3, 2, 1.
Hi, my name is Luigi, and I'm from My Life, My Power from the Cutler Bay campus. My Life, My Power has helped me because they accepted me for who I am and pushed me to get it done. I'm very grateful to take the opportunity they gave me and get my diploma.
Luigi Alberto Guerra.
Hi, I'm Venus, the auntie of Luigi. This is my husband Silva, his uncle. We are so very proud of him. We hope for the best for his future and that you keep pushing through the toughest times and just move forward. Thank you, My Life, My Power, for investing in our nephew and his success.
Thank you, My Life, My Power, for believing in me.
How many of you guys have to do something this week? Tell me what you guys have to do.
I have to get a chameleon for my son's birthday on Thursday.
Oh.
Okay.
A chameleon.
Chameleon. Okay. What else do you have to do?
I gotta organize my closet.
Organize?
Work.
Work?
I gotta teach at the BLE Academy in
Okay.
addition to a full day.
Okay.
I have to do everything.
Okay. So I like this. So work. That's like the number one thing here. If you don't go to work, what happens?
If I don't go to work, maybe nothing will happen for a 1 day period. But if I never go to work, then obviously the bills don't get paid.
Would you get fired?
Probably, yeah, absolutely.
So, and then the bills don't get paid. No cash, right? Okay. So, do you have a family?
Yes.
Kids?
Yes.
In the house still?
Yes.
You're like, you feel.
I'm trying to kick him out, but he won't leave.
So how would you feel? Because you have one retirement already, right? Yes. But let's say you went and at some point you had no money and you had a family. How would you feel of having no money, being the man of the house and providing for your family?
Oh, I would have very low self-esteem, low self-worth.
Okay.
Angry. At yourself or at life? At both.
Yeah,
Okay.
be miserable.
At both for my job not letting me stay home. I'd be upset about that.
See, this kind of reminds me, I'm taking up a course at the Church of Scientology called The Problems of Words.
Oh, I'm going deeper than them. Hold on. So if you had no money, what would happen eventually? You have a house right now, right?
Yeah, I'd lose the house.
Okay, so where would you live?
Under the bridge.
Oh no!
With the toxic adventure.
With the people with the losing bodies.
So if you have to live under the bridge with your kid and your wife, how would you feel?
Probably the same way. Low self-worth. I don't know.
You can't, because you can't even imagine it, can you?
I can't. It's hard.
Yeah.
Like, look at yourself, just like, can you imagine yourself under a bridge at nighttime, like holding on to blankets?
Nope.
Because you wouldn't let yourself get there, right? So I'll transfer some of these things. Anybody, like if you had to live under a bridge, how would you feel?
Horrible. Horrible.
Dirty.
Yeah.
Well,
Because you can't shower on a regular basis.
Oh, yeah, I know. I love my showers.
He just said if I have to, not because I wanted to. But there's a difference there.
Correct. If you're forced to because you don't have money.
If I had to, I think I'd be all right with it because I'd be sheltered from the elements.
Shelter?
You know, you've got some semblance of an enclosure over yourself. You know?
Yep.
That's what if I have to live underneath a bridge, I'm gonna make it the best I have. You know.
Well, that's so it's interesting how you and I both think that way. I think he does too. He's like, I wouldn't even get there, first of all.
But if I have to,
So what would you do? You have one son?
No, I've got 3 kids.
3 kids? Wife?
Yes.
Okay, so if you lived under the bridge, what would you do to make sure, and you had no money, what would you do to make sure your kids were fed?
Either start growing crops, find some animals. You know, if my kids have to eat, you know, you're gonna do whatever you can.
Go panhandle. So go and panhandle. Ask me.
Panhandle? Okay, so what, you say find some animals. I don't understand this. Can you explain this one?
You find a goat, you find a cow, you find a pig, you find some chickens, you know, chickens for eggs.
So you basically go thieve some animals? Potentially?
Listen, this is, in this half world of yours, these animals, I'm not stealing from anybody.
They're just there. You found them.
I procreated these animals.
Nobody, yep, the rooster. So if you couldn't find animals, let's say, and if nobody's around to panhandle because COVID, and you were under the bridge, and you didn't have a fishing line or money to buy fish, or fishing, you know, hooks or anything, what would you do to feed your family?
Then I might have to steal. I might have to kill.
So what happens? So what happens if you're caught stealing and killing?
Then I can't provide for my family.
So you go where?
Jail.
So if you go to jail, how would you feel as a father of 3, knowing that your kids are on the street under the bridge with your wife?
How would I feel? Horrible. I mean.
So what happens if you and your wife both do this and both go to jail? What happens to your kids?
They're both.
DCF.
So it's interesting because I've seen the foster care system. But if you went to jail and your kids are in DCF, how would you feel as a man that you did everything possible? Maybe like there was mental health or something that goes on, which is a lot of time, you know, military, right? Like, you know, they don't ask for help. They don't want to be vulnerable. So how would you feel if your kids were in DCF and you were in jail?
Wow.
Less of a man. Like you can't provide.
Like you have no purpose. You have no reason to be here.
Useless.
But you may also feel that they're actually, if the state has custody, that they have a roof, you know, they're getting fed. So even though I'm not the provider for them, I know that system's supposed to make sure that my kids are safe. So I can look at it from that perspective as well.
Right. You could just completely shut down, right? Not have any feelings over it and just say that didn't happen. Someone else is providing for them. They're better off now than with me, and now I'm just going to focus on me in jail.
So it's interesting perspective. And what I find is let me ask you this. Would you rather feel all these feelings that we're talking about and have to go to jail, kill or steal, live under a bridge, have no money, get fired, or would you rather get to go to work?
Everyone want to go to work to avoid all the negative.
So I find a lot of time is kids, there's a difference between have to and getting to. And I find for my life, I'm blessed that I get to go live, that I get to experience, that I get to have fun, that I get to be around amazing people. Even though there's some rooms with some people that are not as much fun as you guys, they're still like the politics I play to make this happen, it took me 10 years.
Muy buenas, me llamo Kevin, soy estudiante de My Life, My Power y estoy en el campus de Hunter. My Life, My Power me ayudó a aprender que siempre si se intenta se puede seguir hacia adelante y conseguir algo que parecía imposible en primera plana.
Kevin Perez.
Para mí My Life, My Power es el final de un nuevo comienzo. Hoy en día me parece que he conseguido tremendas metas. Me considero que solo es el principio y que de aquí a un futuro tengo pensado volver a seguir estudiando y llegar a mucho más lejos de lo que he llegado hoy en día.
Hola, mi nombre es Rubí, yo soy la madre de Kevin, él es mi esposo José, es el padre y bueno, ella es su novia Lorena. estoy muy orgullosa de lo que has logrado, de a dónde has podido llegar. Este país nos dio la oportunidad de que pudieras salir adelante y realmente estoy muy orgullosa. Espero que este sea, como tú mismo dijiste, el final de un nuevo comienzo y que tengas todas las puertas abiertas para ti.
Thank you, Malama Power, for believing in me.
This is gonna be a good one, actually. It's gonna be good. So what it's gonna be like is peanut butter. Were you peanut butter or jelly? Awesome, this is perfect. I like this. Nice, you don't want two jellies, right? No. So peanut butter jelly. So peanut butter is going to ask Jelly a question for 1 minute. It's gonna be, what's your vision? So actually you can ask me, go ahead.
What's your vision?
Change the world.
What's your vision?
Impact lives.
What's your vision?
Hang out with everybody here.
What's your vision?
Go home, go to the beach on Wednesday.
What's your vision?
Drive to Houston tomorrow.
What's your vision?
Get some really good food for dinner.
That makes sense for you guys?
So it's the same question over and over. Now, I find the first like three questions, 4 questions, maybe 5 are like surface level. And then after that, you really start thinking like, what the heck is going on? And we use this for interviewing process. For like when we interview somebody, we ask them the same question a few times. They got to really think about what the real answer is if they give us different answers. So I don't know about your type of interview, and you don't want to give, you want them to be a very clear answer, right? One answer. They can always, nice. Yeah, they can always lie for a second, third. But this one's about you guys individually, like what's your vision? So for 1 minute, Peanut Butter is going to ask Jelly, what is your vision? Very simple, nothing else. Ready, set, go. Time. How was that, Peanut Butters?
Peanut butters, yeah.
Jelly, did you have a challenge like answering all the time?
Yes. I had to think about it.
That's good. That's good. What? How many answers did you guys like? Where do you start having problems? Halfway through, maybe? No? You smoked it?
Pretty spot on.
Okay. You were asking Henry? Okay. Yeah. Was it like nerve-wracking not to know an answer? Was it interesting? Was it different?
How'd you feel?
What came up?
Yeah, a little anxious, like you trying to think, you're trying to drum something up, so.
So you and I. You said you. Not me. You? Yes.
We're going to learn a little bit about where this comes from. So, and I've been studying human behavior, lots of different things in the education world, emotional intelligence for over 20 years, like 23 years. And a lot of the things I learned, I studied the science of the brain and how it works. So the way I use an analogy of the boat, the Titanic. So how many of you know about the boat, the Titanic? How did it sink? Yes. How did it sink? How did the Titanic sink?
Well, structural damage from the iceberg.
Iceberg, right? So it hit an iceberg, okay? So let's use that. So you have this, I'm horrible at drawing, but there is the iceberg, right? So did it get damaged and did it sink because of the iceberg on top of the sea or below the sea?
Below.
Below, right? So the way I think about this is your brain, okay? So this is your conscious mind and this is your subconscious mind. Okay, it's an easy way of thinking about it. So where are our subconscious thoughts? Where do we get those from? How do we learn our subconscious thoughts? Where?
Repeated conscious thought?
Subconscious thoughts. Like where are we learning subconsciously all of our thoughts? So you learn your subconscious thoughts from about ages 0 to 7 years old. So where are you learning those?
Parents.
So family. Who else? Where else? 0 to 7.
School.
School. Good. TV. And today's social media, right? Where else? Friends. Where else?
Church.
Church. Anywhere else?
Community.
Community. Okay, so you're developing these. So let me ask you a question. How many of you have children in here? Okay, how many of you, this is just a generic question, how many of you baptized your child? Okay, so did you choose that for your child, or did your child choose that?
Child.
Okay, some people, like, I was raised Catholic, so I was baptized when I was 8 months old. So at 8 months, I'm really not making conscious decisions to decide what religion I'm going to do. So basically, you as a family unit chose for your child what you would baptize them into. I just use that as an example, right? So if you think about this, like you're choosing where you grow up, you know, what community you live in. Now, some of us don't get a choice. Like think about the socioeconomic status of the students that we have, you know, within our schools. You know, where they're born into is not necessarily where they would choose to live in, correct? So what this is you're forming all of these beliefs. So in the conscious mind, we live in this pretty much on a day-to-day, right? So, okay, quantify this for me. How many thoughts do you think go through your head every single day? Every day. Give me a number. Take a big guess. 1,000 thoughts. Millions? That might be his brain.
Dutch knows.
If you hang out with him for 24 hours, you'll understand that. Who else? How much do you think? How many thoughts go through your head every single day? A thought can be anything. I'm going to choose this shoe today opposed to this shoe today. How many do you think goes through your head every single day?
Billion.
A billion? Anybody else want to guess? 20,000? Okay, so research shows you have between like 60 to 90,000 thoughts go through your brain a day, okay? So because of these subconscious beliefs, 60 to 90,000, 80 to 85% of those thoughts are negative and repetitive. Okay? I use the example as when you're a child. Let's say you hit an obstacle as a child, you're in 3rd grade or whatever, and you come up to a math question you don't know, right? And you hit that question, what do you immediately say? I can't do this, right? So that's your immediate response to do something. When you hit a challenge as a child, you say, I can't. You guys ever said the word I can't do this before? Hit an obstacle and you say, I can't do this? Right? So who taught you to say, I can't do this? Right? You were never taught that, but it's ingrained in your subconscious, then it's a negative and repetitive. Okay, so we were in North Carolina, I think last summer or the summer before, training officers, and there was a older gentleman, I think like mid-60s maybe, and he loved to run. And he said that he had been trying to get to his 3-mile marker, and then we did this lesson, and he said he realized while he was running, he literally said to himself, I can't finish, I can't finish, I can't finish. So he heard himself repeating it to himself the entire run. So after we did this lesson, he did not say the word I can't. Okay, he changed the language, which I'm about to tell you, and then when he switched that language, he was able to finish the next day. Came in, like first thing, came up to us, he's like, I switched how I said it and I actually finished, and I've been trying for 4 months in one day by switching that language. Okay, so there's one super powerful word in the English language. So if you say, I can't do math, what can you put at the end of that sentence to change that? It's the most powerful word one of the most powerful words in the English language. What can you say at the end right here?
Yeah.
Yet. Who said that? Awesome. I love that. So I can't do math yet. Okay? Just adding this word, this decreases this by 45%. Instantly. Just by adding this word. So then if you continually repeat this, I can't do math yet, I can't do math yet. okay, then it continues to decrease that 80 to 85% negative repetitive. Think about the most basic book I can think about is The Little Engine That Could. You guys ever read that book before? What did he say going up the hill to take the toys to the other side? I think I can, I think I can, I think I can, right? He's the smallest little engine. So would he have been able to get over that hill if he said, I think I can't, and that's all he repeated to himself? Probably not, right? So that's one thing we don't realize we do on a daily basis. When we hit an obstacle or a challenge in life, even as youth or adults, our first go-to is to say the word, I can't. And what you don't understand is your brain does not understand negatives. So when we talk about drug prevention, when you say don't do drugs, your brain discounts a negative and your brain hears do drugs, do drugs, do drugs. So literally, we were repeating to do drugs. That makes sense? You guys ever heard of this concept before? Yes? So also, in addition, how many more times do you think your subconscious mind is more powerful than your conscious mind? If we kind of sit in this most day to day, but this is how we develop our beliefs and values and all these things, how much more powerful is your subconscious than your conscious mind? You guys give me a number. How many more times powerful? 3, 4. How many more times powerful is subconscious than conscious mind?
7.
70?
7.
7? 7 times? Okay. Anybody else want to guess?
10.
10?
12.
12? Okay. So there's been different kinds of studies, and the most recent study says your subconscious mind is 1 million times more powerful than your conscious mind. So 1 million times more powerful, and you're repeating 80 to 85% negative repetitive. So little things like what we talk about with language. So right here, the word yet. You know how we talk about little shifts and like little things of language that you can shift in because the way you talk to yourself and the way you talk to others is how you tend to carry in life. Does that make sense? So if you change the have to, get to, or if you say, I can't do this yet, then it immediately switches from a negative to a positive. So like one other thing we talk about with our kids. So if I say the words, have you guys ever said you have consequences for your actions? You guys are law enforcement, right? You say that a lot, right? So what we do within our schools is we say, so when you hear the word consequences, how does that make you feel? More negative or positive? Negative, right? So what we do is we don't use the word consequences, we use outcome. So for every action, there's an outcome. Essentially means the same thing, but when you hear the word outcome, what does it do? Because that's kind of a neutral word, right? So you don't feel like all of a sudden you have to put a defense wall up because you hear a negative word. So we change it from, for every action, there's an outcome. Make sense? So that little change in a word can shift a person's mindset to being more open. Did you want to add something, Dutch?
It triggered for me a thought that's really helped shape some things for me. Mother Teresa was asked when she was alive if she would be willing to do an anti-war protest campaign and she would speak at it. And she replied, absolutely not. There's no way I'm going to do that. But if you ever do a pro-peace event, I'd love to speak at that one. So it's the same thought, but the wording and the approach is different.
Right, because it's a negative. Anti is negative, pro is positive. So it's just little switches in how you speak to yourself and others. So that's one of the things that we really hone in is the language piece of it.
That's what's so great about our anti-drug program is we're the only anti-drug program that doesn't talk about drugs in the country. I don't believe you need to talk about drugs to solve the drug problem.
quiero introducir a Valerio Gabriel. Valerio, la primera cosa que yo noté con él es que él es responsable, rápido. Cuando yo necesito algo, inmediatamente me responde, inmediatamente me avisa. Mucha comunicación.
La razón por que vine en esta academia es porque estaba en high school, es de que nos ofrecía más oportunidades como lo que teníamos allá, de que es más posible terminar más las clases rápido para poder avanzar y así, por ejemplo, para prepararnos más rápido para el proceso del college. Pienso que eso es algo mucho más importante que como estar en otras escuelas.
Valerio dice que mi experiencia fue aprender que para obtener una meta se necesita sacrificarse, como estudiar y poner de nuestra parte.
Lo que he aprendido aquí es de que los maestros, las consejeras te empujan en hacerte positivo en la vida. Por ejemplo, en los trabajos te ayudan muchísimo, no dejan que te quedas atrás. El maestro es el que más nos habla como todos los días, siempre nos anima. Es algo como no todos los maestros lo hacen. Eso es lo que más me ha gustado de esta escuela, de que ellos te empujan en seguir adelante, de que no dejan que te rindes, sobre todo pues que luchas con los maestros para poder lograr graduarte y seguir adelante, cumplir tus metas.
Valerio le quiere dar las gracias a su familia. Gracias a mi familia por brindarme apoyo y estar a mi lado. A mis seres queridos por ayudarme de una forma u otra.
Bueno, nosotros estamos muy felices por eso, por la graduación de mi hijo. Y muchas gracias a ustedes. Estamos muy felices por todos.
Valerio dice, quisiera hacer esfuerzos para cuidar la naturaleza, trabajar y usar lo que he aprendido para ayudar a otros. Valerio, ven por favor. Yo le quiero presentar a Valerio the Excellence in Accountability Award. Excelencia en contabilidad.
Gracias a MLPI por esta oportunidad de que ya puedo decir que puedo cantar victorias junto al nombre de esta escuela, y gracias a todos los trabajadores que están involucrados en esta escuela.
Hi, welcome to MLMP Prep Academy. My name is Denrich Everett, Dean of Liberty City. I grew up in Miami, Florida, in the heart of Liberty City. I am a former resident of Liberty Square Project, aka known as the Pork and Beans. So I am a product of Liberty City. My mom told me a story where she went all of her years through school. She made it to the 12th grade, her final year to graduate. And she got pregnant with my older brother. And in the 12th grade, she dropped out of school, never being able to obtain her high school diploma, which led us into the position that we were in, living in housing development, mom working 2 jobs, never at home, older brothers and sisters taking care of me as a young adult. I realized that this was all a result of the lack of education, and what you don't know doesn't allow you to grow. And so I got into education because I made a promise to myself that out of everything that I did, I was going to take the time to educate somebody, not only educate somebody, but educate myself on what is needed in order for any individual to progress. I joined MLMPI Prep Academy because of the vision and the mission that it stands for, the foundation of educational progression and student development, family enhancement, and growth. One of the elements that I love about MLMPI Prep Academy is that it focuses on not only the academics of a child, but the mental state, the emotional state, the family, the environment, the community in which the child grows up in or is influenced by. It tackles every level level of influence in a child's life to ensure that that child is receiving everything that they need to be as successful as possible, even if it does not include college, even if it does not include secondary education. We are ensuring that each student has an opportunity to grow successfully as a person in their own unique way. If you were going to choose any institution to better your child's opportunities for educational progression, academic success, you most definitely should choose MLMP Prep Academy, because at the end of the day, we're here to ensure that you are successful. Your success equals our success.
Hey guys, my name is Samori Oliver. I go to My Life, My Power Prep Academy in Liberty City. GPS for Success has helped me realize what I want to do in life, which is roofing and repairing.
Hi, my name is Eric. I attend MLMP Prep Academy in Liberty City. The GPS for Success has been good to me. It showed me a lot of options I can do to become better in my life. It showed me goals that I really didn't set for myself.
GPS helps me for what happens in my future. GPS for Success helped me with my goals in life, and like helps me by choosing the right friends and teams.
Hi, my name is Cameron Nelson. I go to My Life, My Power Preparatory Academy in Liberty City, and GPS for Success helped me by becoming more confident in public speaking and interacting with others.
GPS Success has helped me with basketball because I'm good sometimes, and basketball helps me know who I want on my team, and it helps me kind of practice a little bit.
GPS for Success helps me with my problems.
GPS for Success has helped me prioritize each and every day and has opened my mind about what is important to do each day.
I enjoy GPS for Success because it helps me how to achieve my goals and positively affect my future.
GPS for Success helped me get a job at Hollister because the teachers actually prepared us and prepped me with interviews and interview questions, so when I get to the actual interview, I'll be ready. And yeah, I like it. Boom, how'd that go?
Hello, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Dr. Ferguson. I'm the Dean here at the Pompano campus for My Life, My Power Preparatory Academy. I'm a retired attorney, and I'm also an adjunct professor, as well as having my own online school. I was looking for a place to really impact children, and I found that place here at My Life, My Power Preparatory Academy. It gave me the opportunity to actually be able to be purposeful impact in their life. Here we strive to make sure your child gets a well-rounded education. Our unique learning system provides a one-on-one mentorship for that student, and we have a low teacher-to-student ratio. Our learning management system is designed to allow your student or your child to go ahead and retain the information that they learn without losing any of that knowledge by testing them over time. We have a program for credit recovery, where your child, if they're behind in whatever school they attend, they'll be able to raise their level back up to grade level. I really, really love my opportunities here to actually sit down with the parents, sit down with the child, and map out a plan that will allow them to be productive citizens once they graduate. Perfect ways to contact us. You can Google us, you can go to our website, or you can take the number on the screen and call for an interview. I'd love to have the chance to sit down and explain all the programs we offer here at My Life, My Power Preparatory Academy.
my name is Leah. I'm a student at My Life, My Power, Color Bay campus. My Life, My Power has helped me understand more in school and helped me with my work. I'm really grateful for it and I appreciate it.
Aaliyah Beyonce Cruz.
My next step in life is I want to be a pediatrician when I grow up and be successful.
I'm proud of her graduating. She has been dying to graduate for a long time already, and she did it. I really thought that she wasn't gonna do it, but she did it, and I'm proud of her. I'm happy that she's my cousin because we've been through a lot, and I'm just proud of her.
Thank you, My Life, My Power, for believing in me.
And it's to this.
Hey, 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 hey. Go!
Yeah! What are you gonna do, Sarge? What are you gonna do? I'm just gonna clap. Do a spin, do a spin, do a spin. Yeah! Yeah! Nice! Great job, guys. High fives all the way around. High five, high five, high five.
José Antonio Castro Solenzal.
Okay, yo decidí venir a este colegio porque es un colegio que me da muchas oportunidades, tanto como en el tiempo que puedo venir aquí, tanto como la forma de poderlo hacer online, que en muchos otros colegios no se puede hacer. Y esto me da mucho tiempo para poder trabajar, me ayuda a pensar en lo que quiero estudiar en el college y me es muy fácil en este colegio. Este programa me ayudó a la forma de cómo enfocarme en los estudios, me da base a lo que quiero hacer, de la carrera que quiero hacer y pienso que me va a ayudar mucho lo que aprendí aquí en el futuro. Obtener el diploma de high school fue como una gran meta que me ayudó, más bien me demostró que puedo demostrar que puedo obtener todo lo que yo quiera en la vida y si obtuve mi diploma puedo obtener lo que yo quiera en la vida. Sí.
Primeramente quiero darle gracias a Dios por llegar a este momento, que mi niño se haya graduado y también darle, darle las gracias al colectivo de maestros que han dedicado cada día su esfuerzo y dedicación para que los alumnos de esta escuela puedan salir adelante. Estoy muy agradecido y me siento muy bendecido por este momento.
Para mí fue un placer tener a José Castro en este programa. Es un estudiante que vi crecer durante el tiempo aquí y me da mucha alegría ver que él ha logrado su meta. Felicidades, José.
My name is Jatna Alvarez. I joined MLMP Prep Academy when I immediately noticed the passion and care with which the employees exhibited. I fell in love from the very first day that I walked in, and I noticed the students would look at the teachers with trust and hope. Inner city students that do not easily trust, so I immediately said I need to be a part of this. I became an educator because educators influenced me at a young age to take and follow a righteous path. I want to be a positive influence on our youth today. This school truly works to assist not just the student in their academic endeavors, but the student and the family in what they need to overcome challenges day to day. You should choose MLMPI Prep Academy if you are looking to have power and a voice in your educational experience.
Estefanía Yamilet Iraeta Arrevalo.
Con la idea de poder graduarme, para seguir estudiando y poder ir a la universidad. Poder estarme graduando en este día, porque me pudo haber ayudado a graduarme, a aprender un poco más el inglés, a desarrollar muchas cosas.
La cosa primaria que yo me he dado cuenta de Estefanía es que desde el primer día que ella vino, le importa cuáles son los créditos que le faltan, le importa qué tiene que hacer ella para estar de acuerdo bien con la escuela, le importa. Ella no fue una estudiante que llega y las cosas pasan así, no, ella preguntaba muchas preguntas para asegurar que ella estaba haciendo lo que tenía que hacer. Ella le importa mucho y no me sorprende para nada que está aquí en este día, hoy graduándose, y lo que viene yo espero. Ni me puedo imaginar de lo que va a acabar Estefanía, definitivamente, con el colegio, con su carrera, lo que decida Estefanía hacer, ella lo va a poder hacer, porque igual la cosa que yo me he dado cuenta es, le importa hacerlo correctamente y le importa qué ella hace con su energía y con sus manos, le importa mucho. Gracias.
So it's kind of like this. So you can go up, you can do 6 feet, about 3 feet. Go, hey, my name's Daniel Puder. Fun fact is I used to love beating people up for a living. Nice. And I got paid to do it.
Better.
And I grew up in a house in Cupertino, California with my 2 parents, my cat, a dog, and my little brother, which is now taller.
Yes. Okay. Awesome. Nice. Thank you.
Yeah. So that's what you get to do. And then the other person goes.
So my name is Ron, and a fun fact about me is I was born in Israel and came here when I was 4 years old, and I grew up in Jersey until about...
Y'all are brothers.
There you go. Until about last year.
Nice.
Yes.
And why'd you move down here?
Because you asked me to.
Oh, nice. Hold on. What's the real reason? Awesome. So here's my challenge. I want you to, in 6 minutes, go up to 6 people, so 1 minute per person, and meet 6 different people. Are you guys ready? Set, go! 6 feet apart, 6 feet apart.
In today's society, having access to resources is ultimately the best tool that any company, organization, entrepreneur, or person can have. Resources come in many forms, ranging from financial to educational. At MLMPI Prep Academy, we focus on the educational needs of students, especially those who are tired of the traditional educational system. MLMPI Prep Academy is the first globally accredited belief intelligence middle and high school program of its kind. We offer students the opportunity to learn on their own terms and utilize the resources provided by MLMPI Prep Academy and its affiliates. Our affiliates include colleges, universities, local businesses, clinics, state services offices, and hopefully you. As a representative at MLMPI Prep Academy, I welcome you to join us in our journey to offer a multitude of services to all of our students, parents, and members of our staff. In return, we would also like to refer others to your business or program to ensure that everyone wins by creating a win-win scenario. So, let's get started. Welcome to MLMPI Prep Academy.
What is GPS for Success? GPS for Success is a drug prevention program in schools and communities nationwide that utilizes social-emotional intelligence, created by My Life, My Power Institute. Basically, we don't talk about drugs. We aim to shift the conversation and create a new focus. Through GPS for Success, we strive to motivate and inspire youth on what is possible using our 5 core principles: vision, mission, purpose, team, and commitment. Our approach helps empower youth to be more intrinsically driven, self-aware, focused in life, equipped to work through life's challenges, and committed to staying drug-free. We're a fully digital program for grades 1 through 12 that is easily implemented and designed to be 5 weeks in length, but we customize for every school, after-school program, or community organization. We offer virtual or in-person trainings for educators and law enforcement, sponsored by HIDA, high-intensity drug trafficking areas, and use a train-the-trainer model. Therefore, anyone can teach GPS for Success in a small class setting or school-wide. Our ultimate goal is to offer an experiential training that inspires adults and a drug prevention program that empowers youth today to make positive and proactive choices in life that are in alignment with their overall vision. GPS for Success is not just a drug prevention program, it's a way to create a long-lasting culture change in schools and communities.
According to recent studies, now more than ever, having a high school diploma is essential to ensuring you have a successful career well into adulthood. With a high school diploma, or even better, a college degree, you're more likely to enjoy a rewarding career that will provide a higher salary in addition to health and retirement benefits. At MLMPI Prep Academy, we offer students that have faced challenges in completing their high school degree with the opportunity to attain a valid high school diploma. We assist these students by permitting them to re-enroll in high school and complete their remaining program courses on their terms. MLMPI Prep Academy is globally accredited middle and high school program that offers said students attain a valid high school diploma as opposed to the GED. So, whether you were unable to complete your studies at a public school, attended a private school that was not fully accredited, or simply dropped out, MLMPI Prep Academy is the right choice for you. At MLMPI Prep Academy, we focus on the student's needs and ensuring that you're able to work on your terms. Just imagine what you could do with an MLMPI Prep Academy diploma. You can join the United States Armed Forces, attend an accredited college or university, get approved for vocational programs in a specific field, or simply aim to obtain the job of your dreams. At MLMPI Prep Academy, we offer the best solution for your success. Join us now.
Yes, let's. What's it called?
Yes, let's.
Awesome. Okay. So I need 3. I like the way you're raising your hand. Do you have a question?
Are you saying yes, lax, or yes, less?
Less.
Less.
L-E-T-S?
Okay. Like yes.
Let's. L-E-T apostrophe S.
Okay, got it.
Exclamation point.
Yes, let's.
Exclamation point. Exclamation point.
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
Okay. What's that?
Kind of a tongue twister.
Could be. Okay, so I would like to have 3 volunteers to come up to the front. I like the way you stand up, I like the way you stood up, and I like, there you go, cool. And because you're so excited everyone else to come up, if you want, we can do this again the next round. Yay! So just stay in your seats for now. Okay, excellent, awesome. So the game is called Yes, Let's. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna come up with things that we don't like to do, and we're going to get excited about them and then choose to do it. Because remember, sometimes we think we have to do things, like some people have to do laundry, some people get to do laundry. I've met somebody that they're excited to do laundry because then they can get away from this situation and that situation, and they have a half hour because their meditation is doing that. Other people's meditation could be a meditation, other people could be whatever. So everyone's different. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come up with something that I don't like to do, and I'm going to invite you to come in and join me in it. And then your response is going to be, yes, let's. What's your response going to be?
Yes, let's.
Awesome. And then we're going to pantomime it.
What'd she say?
Yes, let's.
I couldn't.
Yes, let's.
Nice. Cool.
Apostrophe.
So let me want to check that flat out. Okay. All right, so ready? And then what's going to happen is after we kind of pantomime it for about 15, 20 seconds, then you're going to come in, interrupt both of us, and then suggest something that you don't particularly enjoy to do, and then our response is going to be, yes, let's, and then we're going to do it, and then you're going to be the fourth person, and we're going to keep on going. Make sense? And
Let's do it.
There you go. All right. Hey, let's clean up some dog poop.
Yes, let's do it.
Let's. Okay, awesome. So ready? So just pick up any dog poop that you want over there. We're in a dog park right now, so you may want to use a bag. I didn't bring any with me, but okay, keep it going. There you go. Mush it all together.
Hey guys!
Hey!
Let's eat that dog poop!
Yes, let's!
Yes!
Wait, hold on a second.
Yes, let's!
Yes, let's!
Eat dog shit.
One of the biggest challenges public schools face is ensuring that all its students graduate with a high school diploma. Unfortunately, many schools, especially those located within low-income areas, have a 20% deficiency due to aged out, low-performing students with attendance and academic issues. Schools often experience fluctuations in their graduation rates due to these factors and the uncertainty of whether their students will ultimately show improvements as the year progresses. Regrettably, the main challenge lies in standardized testing and the assumption that all students are ready to move forward from one grade to the next at the end of the academic school year. Even though students might get referred to another education setting, there are still no guarantees that student will graduate because they would still be required to pass their state standardized tests, such as the FSA or EOC exams. So, what's the solution? The MLMPI Student Success Program. MLMPI stands for My Life, My Power International Preparatory Academy. My Life, My Power is a fully accredited high school that offers credit recovery and dropout prevention services throughout Miami-Dade and Broward County, Florida. At My Life, My Power, students are not required to take the FSA, Florida Statewide Assessments, or EOC, end-of-course exams. They simply graduate because of their hard work and merit. Transferring students to MLMPI is a lateral move that helps high schools improve their graduation rate. At MLMPI, we don't wait for FTE, full-time equivalency, before accepting students. We simply aim to meet their needs and ensure their success.
Hi, I'm Grisel Sotolongo. I joined MLMPI Prep Academy as a way to make an impact in the lives of our youth. I see a lot of students that they need more attention. They need time to better absorb the material, and they need to receive the support from the teachers and tutors in the classroom. When a child knows you care, they listen, they try, they focus. And at MLMPI Prep Academy, they succeed. MLMPI Prep Academy offers students attention, time, and dedication. Those three attributes set us apart. It's important for the parents and students to realize that there's teachers, there's tutors in the classroom that can sit down with your student and spend the adequate amount of time in a smaller class setting getting the attention and the time that they need. So at MLMPI Prep Academy, we are preparing our students today to start thinking about where they're going to be tomorrow and give them all the support, the guidance and assistance to help develop their career path. You should choose MLMPI Prep Academy if you want to provide a caring, supporting environment for your child, where your child can succeed. And working together with you, the parents, and your child, we know that we can make a difference for your family.
In today's society, having access to resources is ultimately the best tool that any company, organization, entrepreneur, or person can have. Resources come in many forms, ranging from financial to educational. At My Life, My Power, we focus on the educational needs of students, especially those who are tired of the traditional educational system. My Life, My Power is the first globally accredited belief intelligence middle and high school program of its kind. We offer students the opportunity to learn on their own terms and utilize the resources provided by My Life, My Power Academy and its affiliates. Our affiliates include colleges, universities, local businesses, clinics, state services offices, and hopefully you. As a representative at My Life, My Power, I welcome you to join us in our journey to offer a multitude of services to all of our students, parents, and members of our staff. In return, we would also like to refer others to your business or program to ensure that everyone wins by creating a win-win scenario. So let's get started. Welcome to MLMP.
We're going to learn a little bit about emotional intelligence and all these different things, and what we find that everyone kind of creates an expectation in their little box, right? So what are some expectations that you guys set for today before even knowing? You just read a flyer about what this training is. So what was your, what did you think this was going to be today? Somebody give me something. Yes?
Self-development.
Okay. What else? We all innately form expectations, right? What did you think the training was going to be? Have you seen a training yet?
I have not been to a training. Daniel said, come and get a white belt. I'm like, okay, great, give me a white belt.
So what do you think that means?
I have no idea.
That's good. That's good. Yes?
Taking something from this and being able to apply it back at our department or respective agency.
Okay.
Teach back almost.
Anybody else? You've known Daniel for a long time. Have you been to one of these trainings yet?
Not officially, just no.
So what did you think it was going to, what do you think today's going to go? How do you think today's going to go?
Well, as we already have exhibited, just sharing thoughts and ideas and interpersonal skills and being able to establish that communication with other colleagues and also therefore with the general public.
Good. Anybody else created an expectation of what they thought it was going to be like today? Anybody think you guys were going to get PowerPoints all day? Yeah? And we find that a lot in law enforcement. So what we find is as we get older, we tend to form these little boxes, right? And we create expectations for everything innately. It's just something that we do. It's human nature, it's human behavior. So, and then we form this little fun little comfort zone. So what we're gonna do is typically in trainings, we educate, right? So what we actually do is do the opposite. We do something called educe. So we elicit responses from you, and then we adjust throughout the day. So we're going to do this through experience. So we're going to be getting up a lot, doing lots of different things. So, and we're going to get you out of your little comfort box today. Okay? First game. So what we're going to do, whenever we walk in, especially in law enforcement, whenever you guys walk in somewhere and you guys are in all your gear and everything, people tend to judge you and make a judgment call, right? Everyone gets judged when you walk into a room based on appearance, based on lots of different things. You may ever feel that way when they walk in a room? You're prejudged. You're kind of put in a little box by someone based on their past experiences. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to play a little game. So the only thing you really know about me is my name. So you guys get to judge me right now, okay? So again, we're going to require some interaction. So I'm going to ask you guys some questions, and I want you guys to answer. So what kind of jobs do you think I've had in my lifetime? You guys guess.
Stripper.
He always says that. It's always so fun.
I had to break the room up.
He always tends to say that. So what kind of jobs do you think I've had in my whole life?
Teacher.
Teacher? What else?
McDonald's.
McDonald's?
Therapist.
Therapist? Interesting. Anybody else?
Scientist.
Scientist?
Researcher.
Researcher? Okay. Do you guys think I have any kids?
Yeah.
Okay. Boy, girl?
Girl.
No? Let's see. Do you think I have a college degree?
Yes.
Like how high college degree? How much schooling do you think I have had?
Good question. PhD.
PhD? Okay. Let's see. These are my two favorite ones. So how old do you think I am? I know men in society are taught never to ask women these questions, right? So how old do you think I am? I'm a big girl. Don't worry, I can take it. Whatever you guys think. How old do you think I am?
26.
You're very sweet. You're lying, but you're very sweet. How old do you think I am?
You asking me?
Yep.
31.
31? You guys are very nice. Anyway, how old do you think I am?
34.
34? What about you?
40.
40? Okay. How much do you think I weigh? What about you? How much do you think I weigh?
Dang. 135.
135? What about you? How much do you think I weigh?
130.
130?
132.
132. How much do you think I weigh?
141.
141. Okay. You guys are good. I like this. What are some other questions? I like to get, they usually don't ask this. Okay, so I'll answer a few of those, okay? So I'm 43, so some of you were close, you guys were close. I weigh 129, so almost probably 130. Let's see, I have a master's degree, almost about to get my second master's, about to do my PhD as well. I was a teacher, currently a superintendent because we own our schools. I also manage the HIDA contract. I have a daughter, she's 14, was never a stripper, did a whole bunch of different things in college, like working at admissions office and stuff like that. So what we find is when we work with a lot of people, you tend to judge people, right? It's human nature, it's okay. So we try to break that barrier. So when we work with kids, we have them, because a lot of kids, me as a teacher, and I know him in law enforcement, they assume that you don't have like a home life, that you aren't a real human person. So a way to, kind of get in touch with them is to play like little games like this. So.
Undefeated mixed martial artist fighter Daniel Puder is stepping out of the ring and teaching everyone a new way to fight back against bullies that might just surprise you. I deal with bullying a lot because in Health Corps, which we teach teens all around the country about health, we talk about food and exercise, but we talk about mental resilience. And bullying is a big part of what takes people down when they don't need to be. So give me some ideas. Why is this so personal to you to fight against bullying?
When I was a kid, I was labeled learning disabled. So I was in the slow classes, I was the big bone kid. A lot of kids teased me because when I tried to read in class, it didn't make sense to my brain. So to help with bullying, the first thing I understood was I beat a kid up because I went to juvenile hall at 16 years old and because I was angry.
Yeah.
Because that's the first thing. I didn't understand, nobody ever taught me that when somebody else is picking on me and bullying me, that they're angry. They're angry at something, but they're just taking it out on me because that's what's easy for them to take it out on. So it's interesting how I transition my belief system and mindset and my emotional intelligence on how to love myself so that there is no bully existence ever in my life.
So how do you teach people, young kids, especially teens, but it benefits all of us, to deal with bullies without throwing a punch?
So the first thing is building our core foundation. So emotional intelligence is, a lot of time we're never taught that in school. We're never taught that from parents. So
emotional intelligence.
Emotional intelligence. Mm-hmm. So it's understanding oneself. Hey, you ever heard to love somebody else, you have to love yourself?
Yeah, of course.
So to love yourself, you have to understand yourself. And that's the emotional intelligence. When you get angry, it's not the anger of what somebody else does. That's a blame game if we just want to blame people. But it's taking accountability. It's understanding in our past experiences, maybe from 0 to 5 when our subconscious is built, how to actually understand those things that come up, the expectations we had that were taken away. Like somebody could take a toy away, right? Like just, they could rip something away. And then subconsciously, you never even know. So that's what we help people understand, how to understand what they don't know that they don't know.
God bless you. He's like a teddy bear, but he's not in the ring. You should see him there. For more from Daniel Puder, download my podcast wherever you get yours. He's got wonderful things to say.
Puder just volunteered to get in the ring. Yeah, Daniel Puder, a cage fighter from an Ultimate Fighting Championship. Well, I know this big guy's got a background in fighting cages and UFC and whatnot. But he's got a G-lock there. He's trying to get a G-lock on angle.
I got on TMZ in the beginning and I said, I will come to your school. Here's my email address if you are being bullied. So why don't we just say, you know, anybody that's getting bullied in the whole U.S. can shoot me an email and I'll go down, I'll fly into a school and we'll go talk to the bullies for you.
You're serious?
I'm dead serious.
You're serious?
I'm dead serious. Because success is what happens to you. Significance is what happens through you.
Undefeated mixed martial arts fighter Daniel Puder doesn't look like the kind of man who was bullied as a kid, but in fact, he admits to it, he was. Well, now, moved by the tragic news of recent bullying-related teen suicides, Daniel has started a national campaign called My Life, My Power.
160,000 kids stay at home every day because they're being bullied at school. 7,000 kids drop out of school every day in America. Imagine a world where we could cut the bullying, the dropouts, the prison population, the gangs, the drugs, and major challenges that we have in our country and in our world by 50% by doing one thing, which is focusing on significance.
Reported bullying episodes at Miami-Dade schools and all South Florida schools are declining. And it might be partly due to programs like this one, My Life, My Power. It addresses the dangers of bullying and other negative behavior.
My life, my power. So is that about the whole message is take charge of your own life and that's where your power comes from?
Correct. My name is Thierrini Jimberi. I am a Burundian and I am actually working with young people with My Life, My Power programs. My life is my power. As I'm living today, I have the power. Today, I can do anything.
So to be able to see my perception now, my perception on life is how can I be grateful for everything? But you're significant because it is what happens through you every single day on how you make an impact to fight for our future.